Welcome everyone to the Park Central Amarillo Pickleball Power Play Championships here at the gorgeous Netplex in Amarillo, Texas, where yes, it is still cold. So if you were wondering, is it hot in Texas? No, it is not currently. It is nice and chilly, but we are going to warm up the pickleball courts here today for Championship Sunday. We have a bunch of our gold medal matches on slate for you here today. So thank you so much for joining us on the Pickleball Power Play YouTube page. Please hit subscribe if you have not yet. We're going to be bringing these tournaments to you all year, all across the country. I am Lauren McLaughlin, very excited to be here with you to bring you these matches. We're going to have some super fun all-day matches. We have ones pretty much slated every hour throughout the day. So I hope your friends are playing. I hope you're here to cheer them on. I will be watching on my iPad for the chat. So if you want to shoot a comment in there, say who you're supporting, say where you're watching from. We love reading those. We'll give you guys shout outs. So thank you so much for joining us. But we are going to get on court here in just a minute and get things going. We have kicking us off our men's doubles 4-0 50+ gold medal match. We have our players getting warmed up here on court. It is going to be Trey Hensley, Jason Fortenberry taking on Hugh Pyatt and Danny DeBose. So we have those players getting started. Trey Hensley is going to be in the black shirt, wearing no hat. His partner, Jason Fortenberry, in the white shirt and white hat, across from him warming up right now. Hugh Pyatt, black shorts and no hat, and his partner, Danny DeBose, in the gray shirt and gray and white hat. So we're getting going here. Mike Jenkins is going to be our referee today. Big shout out to Mike. He has been holding it down here. They had a very late night here at Netplex, getting all those matches going. So he's running on coffee and dreams right now, people. It's going to be a great day. All right, this is going to be a 2 out of 3 match here for this gold medal. We have Hugh and Danny on the far side of the court. And Trey and Jason on the near end here for game 1. Good start here for Hugh and Danny. Hi everybody in the chat. Thank you so much for joining us. Looking forward to some good pickleball today. Like I mentioned, we are on slate all day. We have matches starting every hour. We'll be on a break at 3 p.m., but otherwise we are here. So please plan and join us. Ooh, nice deep spot there. All right, usually there's a bit of a warm-up period in this first game. Both teams settling in, getting a good idea of the play. Oh, a little misunderstanding there between Jason and Trey there about who was taking that middle shot. 2-0-1. All right, so we do have Hugh and Danny stacking. Putting Hugh on that right side right now. Nice. Good put away there from Trey. Got that set up a little too high. Ball on court. As you can see, lots of other players rock and steal in our tournament on the other courts surrounding us. Oh, that was a juicy sit-and shot there. Unfortunately, Hugh decided to stay back a little bit. If he had come forward, he would have had Probably a nice, easy put away. Really like that nice lofting top spin shot there from Jason, but a nice little two-handed backhand rebuttal from Hugh. We are playing with the lifetime ball here for our Park Central Pickleball Power Play Amarillo Championships.
4-0-1.
All right, 4-0-1. Oh, yeah, that one's going out, but unfortunately, Jason not getting out of the way of that one.
5-0-1.
Oh, that was the right move there for Trey. He got himself to the line quickly. He was in the right position. Unfortunately, just did not execute that the way he wanted to. Yeah, I would love to see Trey and Jason try to get into a little bit of a soft game. They're being a little bit overwhelmed right now by the style of play happening. Oh, that's going long. We have nothing but sky-high ceilings here at Netplex, so lobbing easily done. All right, bit of a hole here for Trey and Jason, down 6-0 right now. Oh, that's tough. Trey tried to call Jason off of that out ball in the middle of that rally.
0-6-2.
I tell you what, the nerves of a gold medal match, being on a live stream, definitely gets you wound a little bit tighter than maybe you would be under normal circumstances at a tournament. I like that. Like Trey getting a little bigger there in the middle, being a little bit more aggressive.
6-0-2.
All right, 6-0-2. All right, I would love to see a timeout here from Trey and Jason. Doesn't seem like we're gonna get one. Nice. Way to keep that down. Danny leaving that up just a little too high. All right, let's see
0-7-1.
if Trey and Jason can get on the board here in game one. Nice angle. Again, that two-handed backhand from Hugh.
0-7-2.
I'll give a little rundown of our players when we get in between games. All right, no pickle, guys, no pickle. First point's the hardest sometimes.
Side out.
All right.
7-1-1. Point.
Ooh, there's the timeout. Love that. Well done, Jason, on that timeout. Again, timeouts, if you ever heard me commentate or many commentators, the timeouts we preach constantly in pickleball. You cannot take those timeouts with you. You have them for a reason. Use them. If the other team is pulling away a little bit, if you're just feeling a little bit overwhelmed, you can use it to perhaps change your strategy, talk about it with your teammate. At minimum, you're just trying to throw a little cold water, a little ice on your opponents. Try and get them out of their rhythm, out of their groove, because as any pickleball player knows, pickleball is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum, which can shift at any moment. Within a game, within a match. and use those timeouts to disrupt that rhythm of your opponents. Nice leave. Truly, there's no reason to leave those timeouts on the board. If your opponent is running away with it a little bit, I mean, no more than 3 or 4 points out, and you should be calling a timeout. Use everything in your arsenal. All right, see, that was a great timeout here from Trey and Jason. Got the ball back, no further damage done. Now they got to try and put something together here. All right. Oh, that one's going out as well, but Jason gets tagged by another one. Hi, Karen. This is the men's doubles 4-0 50+ match. All right, 8-1-1. Hugh taken back over for serving. Nice break there. Hugh sends that a little bit long. Danny will take over on serving. Oh, nice deep serve. You can see it pushed Jason off that baseline. 9-1-2. Again, this is a 2 out of 3 match. 2-11, win by 2. Yeah, that two-handed backhand from Hugh has been lethal this first game. All right, game point here for game 1 of this gold medal match. All right, so first game pretty handedly goes to Hugh Pyatt and Danny DeBose. And I think Jason and Trey should have a fairly good idea what to hopefully change going into game 2. Let's take a quick look at some of our players. The team right now up 1-0 here in our gold medal match. Hugh Pyatt, 61 years old. He is the superintendent of Pampa Independent School District. Never mind. We're going to a quick commercial. We'll be right back.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan. That doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
So, no. Excuse me, everyone. This is my first day, apparently. I've never done this before. We'll talk about our players later. We'll get to it, don't worry. All right, Hugh and Danny, now on the near end of your court. Oh, sends it long. That one might have been going long, but... All right, an excellent start for Trey and Jason now on the far end. But they can't do much more than that. But at least first on the board, already a great start to game 2. Yeah, I would just really love to see Trey and Jason again. Try and play a little more of the soft game. Maybe try to get to the net a little bit more. Try and just stay patient, not rush the rallies.
1-1-2.
All right, excellent. Again, a really, really big difference in pickleball, usually between the 3-5 to 4-0 jump in skill level, is going to be that soft game. How well can you play at the net? How well can you dink? How well can you be patient? bringing in a little bit more of the soft game is definitely a huge aspect in making that jump in skill levels if that is something that you're looking to do. All right, as I was saying before, I very ridiculously forgot we were supposed to go to a quick break. Really nicely done. Hugh, superintendent of Pampa Independent School District. His wife, Shanna, works as a dyslexia teacher at Pampa Junior High. They've lived there for 11 years. They met in college in Oklahoma. She played tennis. Hugh played basketball. After college, they played a lot of tennis until they found pickleball about 3 years ago. Similar story to many of us. I can certainly see that tennis. Oh, wow. Wow, great recovery off the net there from Hugh, but Danny was there to answer. Excuse me, Jason. Hugh and his wife love playing tournaments and mixed doubles. They've won several together. He enjoys quail hunting in the fall and winter. And when they retire, they plan to play pickleball tournaments across as many states as they can travel and see the country. All right, 1-2-1 here in game 2. Nice. Really love, again, mentioned it in game 1, Trey getting a little bigger in the middle, being a little bit more aggressive. I think that's a good way to mix up. All right, see, look at this. We got a little momentum building here for Jason and Trey. Oh, look good. Oh man, that two-handed backhand on full display. Oh my goodness, and it finally. Hugh and his wife have 3 children and 10 grandkids. I hope some of them are watching right now and cheering on Dad and Grandpa. Oh, that was a great job by Trey. Ooh, settling it down. That one's going well out, but Hugh got sucked into it a little bit. You can feel a little bit of that momentum shifting, like I mentioned. Seeing the first cracks in the armor here for Hugh and Danny as Jason and Trey have the lead here in game 2. Good leave. Hugh's partner, Danny, here on the near end in the hat, also lives in Pampa, Texas with his wife, Lori. He works in the oil and gas industry for High River Resources. Actually played racquetball for years. And he got an invite from a friend to try pickleball and then got hooked. His goals are continue to improve and play a few more tournaments. Nice job by Trey, resetting that, softening it up. They must have heard some of those suggestions I was making. All right, we got a timeout here from Danny and Hugh, as for the same reason as game 1. They have shifted, the momentum has shifted. They have felt it. They're not playing as well as they did in game 1. They're not being nearly as dominant, and they're trying to slow the roll of Jason and Trey, who are feeling it. Getting a little pumped up over there. Oh, ball on court. One final thing. Danny's other hobbies include making jewelry out of antique silverware. I love that, so unique. Let's take a quick look at their team. The other team who's currently in the lead here in Game 2 of our gold medal match. Trey Hensley in the black from Dallas, Texas. Started playing pickleball about 2 years ago. Watched some friends play in a tournament and thought, I think I can do that. That looks fun. And then the next day went and bought a paddle, and the rest is history. He's hoping to achieve 4.5 on Duper in 2026 and, of course, have fun. His other hobbies prior to pickleball were basketball, oh, I would have loved for Jason to keep that slow. He had the momentum on his side for that rally, and then just was a little impatient on that last one. 5-1-2. Ooh, finally got out of the way. Jason's been hit a couple times this match, so well done. He's learning. He's learning. Again, that was a really nice soft shot there from Danny. I would have liked to see Jason respond with an equally just soft dink over the net. Wasn't really in a position to try and speed that up or attack. So finishing off with Trey's bio, he actually played basketball for a living for about 8 years. Played in Sao Paulo, Brazil, and Madrid, Spain. But now pickleball has taken over his life. He travels, plays a ton of regional qualifiers around the U.S., and he has a lot of people with the last name of Pickleball in his phone. Don't we all? Wow, a little bit of an off-speed shot there from Jason. I think unintentionally, but sometimes happy accidents, people. Good talk, good talk. All right. Well, definitely a much more interesting game here in Game 2. A little bit closer on that scoreboard. Oh boy. Yeah, I'd say another probably defining characteristic of jumping up to that 4-0 level is being able to be a little bit better about letting outballs go. Nice reset. Ooh, they were in trouble. Hugh kept him alive on that, but unfortunately could not capitalize. Oh, nice spot. Good pickup. Yeah. If Jason watches this back, or someone knows Jason, just tell him to just calm down a little. Be a little bit more patient. When you're speeding a ball up, when you're trying to attack, you really have to wait for the right moment. The right moment and the right ball. Because if you're looking to speed up, your chances to do that are pretty few and far between. You really need to have the right spot to do that. It's not every ball is not attackable. Every shot is not one that can be sped up. You really need to learn to differentiate between what is and is not an attackable ball. All right, 7-3-2. Trey and Jason still in command here in this second game. Oh, that was good. I thought that was going wide, and I'm pretty sure that Danny thought the exact same thing. Great spot on that sideline. You can tell Trey and Jason getting a little loud. Getting some shouts over there. Ooh, and that one goes long. I'd love to see that second timeout. I mean, you can see the frustration now coming out there with Danny. A little bit frustrated. Again, you get 2 timeouts. People, use them. Don't leave them on the board. Don't leave them on the board. All they have to do is call a timeout right now and try to break up their rhythm. They're feeling good. They're feeling it. I mean, they lucked out there, but again, I would have loved to see a timeout, because if your opponent they got some come-ons, they're feeling good, they've gotten the last couple points, you don't want them to feel that way. That is a great place to be. Call that timeout and make them regain that feeling. Make them work for it. All right. Hugh and Danny now face the same hole they got to dig themselves out of. Look at that. Look at those beautiful dinks. Wait for your moment. No. That was not the moment, but that was a much better job of being patient.
6, 10, 1.
All right, so right now. Hello. I couldn't hear myself anymore. Sorry. All right, so if I am Trey and Jason right now, and I do not get this serve back, which they do, I would have suggested a timeout for them as well.
10, 6, 1.
All right, another game point opportunity here to take this to a 3rd game. Oof, just long. This is the moment, people. This is the moment to really, really be patient. You're about to hopefully win a game, take it to a 3rd, and they do. But, ooh, don't rush it. Don't rush it. All right, congratulations to Trey and Jason. They're taking us to a 3rd game. We're going to take a short break, and we're going to be back with the finale of this gold medal match right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Game 3 of our men's 4-0 50-plus gold medal match. Love when we're going to 3, first game out of the gate. I want the drama. I want all of the fire.
Game 3, change hands at 6, time in 002.
All right, we will switch at 6 here in this 3rd game. So we have Trey and Jason on the near end to start. Again, Trey in the black shirt, Jason in the white. Taking on Hugh and Danny on the far end. Danny in the hat, Hugh with no hat. Oh man, they are pumped. They are rolling over that win right into this 3rd game. I mean, after that first game, they lost 11-1. That's what I'm talking about, people. You can turn it around so easily. Oh, that was a really nice shot. Unlucky. 1-0-2. Oh boy. Ooh, was hoping that was going long, but it stays in. It's a really nice break there for Trey and Jason. So Hugh and Danny were in just complete control in game one. Really, everything was going their way. But now that Trey and Jason have found what works for them, have found their groove, Hugh and Danny have had just a little bit of trouble now readjusting their strategy to meet that. So Hugh stayed back during that rally. Certainly, I would suggest he not do that if they want to be able to stay in these rallies. Getting to the kitchen line is maybe not the end-all, be-all in a pickleball game, but it should be certainly high on your list of priorities. Getting to that kitchen line puts you in just such a better position to be offensive, to have better shots, to have better options. If you or your teammate is caught in the back of the court, you're at a disadvantage. There's no other way to say it. I mean, you can see just on that, Hugh and Danny in the back of the court, Trey and Jason up in the kitchen. They had that whole half of the court to work with where they're going to put their shot. Oh, that was a really nice attempt from Hugh at a reset. I think that would have been really tough for Jason to get to, but again, they're rolling. All right, so you can see now it's Trey and Jason who are getting caught back, and they do not come out on top of that rally. More often than not, the team at the kitchen line is going to win a rally versus a team that gets stuck at the baseline on defense. You can maybe keep it going. You can maybe get a little lucky. Oh, I thought that caught the corner. Oh, that was well in, unfortunately, for Danny. He really thought that was going long after an amazing shot catching that back corner. A little double trouble in the middle there, and we're gonna get that end change, and it is Trey and Jason full steam ahead, pedal to the floor right now in this gold medal match. Jason, we have not gotten to know a little bit better. He was born and raised in New Orleans, Louisiana. Spent the last 25 years building a career in the oil and gas industry, living in several unique regions along the way. Today, he is based in Odessa, Texas, where he is the head of sales for a chemical company. Pickleball has, of course, become a major passion. Introduced to the sport by his parents about 4 years ago. He has a background in tennis, so the transition into racket sports was a natural fit. He's currently a level 2 pickleball coach and a certified duper coach, helping all players develop their game and growing competitively. So that end change served as a bit of a mini timeout, but if Hugh and Danny cannot get something going here, I would love to see them use both of those timeouts in the second half of this third game. Otherwise, this will have gotten away from them, and they will not have done all they could to counteract this. Take a timeout. Take a timeout. All right, excellent. Hugh looking at his partner Danny, saying, timeout, should we take a timeout? Danny wisely agreed. Again, they don't even need to discuss necessarily major strategy shifts, but try to make your opponent break up their rhythm, break up their momentum. Do anything you can. And this is one of the things that's a huge weapon that you can use. I do think Hugh and Danny perhaps are feeling the way I have felt in many a games, many a tournaments, which is nothing's working. So they're trying some lobs, some shots they maybe wouldn't normally because nothing else is working for them. They're getting a little desperate towards the end of this third game, as anyone would be, as it's slipping away from them to try and just do anything. And if I'm them, I absolutely try and slow it down. They did a really good job. I liked the construction of that rally, but that shot was just a little too tough. Trey was able to take advantage. They did get it back, but I want to see them just, you got to sometimes go back to the basics. Go back to the fundamentals. Just over the net and in the court. Don't do anything crazy. Wait for the right moment. Ooh, that was a nice rally. That was some really good shots from all four players. But, I mean, you can hear them. Trey and Jason are absolutely feeling it. They feel that gold medal within their grasp now after a really tough start. And they've gotten it with a pickle in that third game. What a turnaround. That's pickleball for you, people. We have 11-1. They lose that first game, and they come back, a bit of a battle in game two, and just absolute total domination in game three. So a huge congratulations to Trey Hensley and Jason Fortenberry. They are our gold medalists here today for our men's doubles 4-0 50+ division, but a congratulations as well to Hugh Pyatt and Danny DeBose for taking silver. Really well played match to start our day. We are going to be gone for just a few minutes. We'll come back at 10 a.m. with our men's doubles 3.5 no age restriction bracket gold medal match. So again, stick around. Please make sure and subscribe to the Pickleball Power Play YouTube channel if you have not yet. We're going to be doing these all year, all around the country, hopefully coming to a city near you so you can join us in person, but otherwise make sure to do it online. How dare you? How dare you do this to me? A big shout out to Boxcar Productions, bringing us this awesome production as well here. So a big thank you to them as well. We're back into the action in about 20 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you then.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
All right, everybody, we are getting ready to kick off our second match of the day here for the Park Central Amarillo Pickleball Power Play Championships here in, you guessed it, Amarillo, Texas. Lauren McLaughlin here on the mic with you all day long. Super excited to bring this second match, which is going to be our men's doubles 3.5 division. There is no age for this one. Our first one was our 50 plus men's 4-0, excuse me. So this one is just 3-5, any age. We do happen to have 4 pretty young gentlemen on deck here. We have Calvin Thompson, 31, and Max Shaw, 28. They are taking on Patrick McGuffey, 27, and Joseph Lozano, 31. So we are going to have a fabulous day. As I mentioned, we are here all day. It's basically Championship Sunday. We're going to have a gold medal match every hour on the hour for you guys. So if a match ends a little bit before the hour is over, we'll just be on a break essentially. Please make sure and subscribe to the Pickleball Power Play YouTube channel. We're trying to bump that number up big time today with you guys joining us. We're going to be doing tournaments all around the country all year, so it's going to be super exciting. Basically a new venture here from the Pickleball Power Play guys. We got Kyle and Royce back here, the Boxcar crew, putting on this production today, so big shout out to them. And we're going to get kicking off here soon. Mike Jenkins is with us all day refereeing, and also a big shout out, you can't see them, we'll get them on camera later, but to the Pickleball Power Play guys, Jeff Contreras, I said it right, and Daniel Quinones. So they are the two dudes behind Pickleball Power Play. Super well known in Texas, where we're from here. They run amazing tournaments for amateurs. So these are basically all amateur tournaments, but this year a new venture doing this broadcasting on Sundays, bringing all the gold medal matches for you guys at home. So hopefully you guys are watching your friends, your family, cheering them on, having a great time. As I mentioned before, I have the chat up and open, so if you are giving a shout out to your favorite player, let me know in the chat where you're watching from, who you're cheering on, who you're rooting for, any tips you need me to shout at the court at these guys. It's going to be a great time. But it looks like we are going to kick off here again for our men's doubles 3.5 gold medal match. It's going to be a 2 out of 3 games to 11, win by 2.
Your men's doubles 3.5 gold medal match here. Calvin Thompson and Max Shaw taking on Patrick McGuffey and Joseph Lozano.
So we are going to have, starting us off, serving on the far end, Patrick McGuffey in the navy shirt, no hat. His partner Joseph Lozano in the white hat. They take on the near end, Calvin Thompson on the left of your screen there. They're both wearing the same, so Calvin's a little bit taller, and Max Shaw. See Max there receiving serve. And we are gonna kick it off. Calvin has a watch party. All right, I love a watch party. Thanks for watching, guys. All right, good start for Calvin and his watch party. Calvin did submit the best bio that I've read for our players, had them send info in so I could have stuff to talk about on the chat. Nice pickup. Okay, for 3-5, I'm already wildly impressed by all 4 of these players here to start us off.
1-0-1.
All right, 1-0-1 here in game 1. Ooh, nice job there from Joseph, letting that one sail along. Looks like we're gonna definitely have some speed ups for sure from Calvin. All right, nice angles there. Again, I do not know any of the players that are playing today, so I love getting to see new players, seeing how they play, getting to know their game, seeing what kind of style they play. Oh, that was a really nice job from Joseph, anticipating that speed up coming
0, 1, 2.
from Max. Definitely Max and Calvin are going to be, I think, the ones doing some speed ups. Ooh, nice hands there from Mr. Patrick McGuffey. I also have a Mick last name, McLaughlin, so I immediately feel a kinship with Patrick.
2, 1, 2.
Oh, good attempt there from Max, going for that backhand kind of flick roll. Fortunately, I think he just was a little bit behind it. Oh, a little wide there from Calvin.
4, 1, 2.
4-1-2 here in game one. Oh, good attempt. Good put away. Yeah, just a couple, I'd say, unforced errors
1, 4, 1.
from Calvin and Max so far here to start us off. Oh, nice.
Second serve. 1, 4, 2.
Thank you, Jose. Yes, Calvin's a little bit taller. It's part of his bio that I'll get to. Just a smidge, just a smidge.
Two, 4, 2.
That was a nice serve there from Max. Oh, had a lot of spin on that.
3, 4, 2.
All right, 3-4-2. Oh, just a little long.
4, 4, 2.
All right, just like that, we're back tied up here.
Point.
Really nice job keeping that down. A little bit of top spin.
5, 4, 2.
Oh, really nice hands there from Patrick. I do not think Calvin thought that was coming back.
4, 5, 1.
Great pickup there from Patrick. Oh, I think he maybe could have taken that in the air. I thought, like, look at that, great. Yeah, he had reestablished out of the kitchen. Probably could have taken that in the air, but was being extra cautious. Yeah, I mean, Calvin with that height, such an advantage when you have that much more space above the net that you're working with. Oh, a little lob serve, but I think he missed it wide. Calvin and Max playing very loose, having a good time. Love to see it. Oh, that was a really nice drop there from Max. See, Joseph had to stretch out to try and get that in the air.
4, 2.
Didn't hear Patrick mention anything. Usually, if you're getting lobbed, I really, at least my personal preference, if me and my partner have gotten lobbed, is either myself or my partner to say something to the effect of hit it, it's in, so that way you're letting your partner know, hey, this is definitely going to be in. You can hit it in the air if you want. Not everybody wants to. Maybe you just find you're going to have a better shot letting it drop. But definitely communicate with your partner if you can, about whether or not a lob is going to drop in the court. It's just good communication between partners is always going to be more beneficial than not. That was tough. I do want to see Patrick and Joseph get into a little bit more of the soft game. Just a touch long. I think probably, again, I mean, Calvin with the height, got some good power on that side. I'd like to see them play that soft game just a little bit. Oh. He was too confident about that overhead. Nice, good resets. Oh, that was in. All right, 4-7-2. Oh, that one goes long, though. Oh, wait. It's a point. Thanks, Jeff, other Jeff. Indeed, big shout out to Jeff and Daniel and the whole team for putting on these events. Oh, really nice spot there from Patrick. All right. Making a little push here. 6-7-2. Again, I love that. Yes, the soft game. Wait for your moment. Oh, that's tough. I think Joseph for sure thought that was going wide. It happens, you know. You think a ball, you hope a ball is going wide or long, and then hits a line, drops in. But good job putting a couple points on the board. Ooh. Nice resets. That one is wide. Good hands there from Patrick and Joseph. A little miscommunication there in the middle, but worked out. See, that one's dropping well in, and I think would have been to Joseph's advantage to hit that in the air. They're still in it, though. Oh, such a great job getting back to the kitchen line. Oh, that was a really nice job from Patrick and Joseph. They did not come out on top of that, but again, maybe they're in a better position if Patrick simply tells Joseph to hit that lob in the air. It definitely would have put him perhaps not needing to do those next several defensive shots between the two of them, but they get the ball back. Oh, yeah. That ball just was not traveling fast enough. Calvin and Max definitely hoping that was sailing long. Ooh, got a nice little side spin on that. Oh, we got a foot fault there from Calvin. Puts it in the net regardless, but nice eagle eye there from Mike Jenkins, our referee. And we are tied up at 8 here in game 1 of this gold medal match. Yeah, just left up a little too high there from Joseph.
8-8-2. Point. 9-8-2.
A little wide on that. All right. We are getting close to the end of this first game. Not a lot of runway left for both of these teams, so let's see who is gonna make that final push.
Point.
That is called just wide.
9-9-1. Second serve.
thank you so much for watching, everyone. Again, please subscribe to the Pickleball Power Play YouTube channel if you have not yet. Ooh, excellent reset there from Calvin. Oh, I like that idea. I like that idea from Max. Just gave it a little too much. But that was some good dinking. Clips the net a little. Oh, good try there from Joseph. Trying to go back straight up. Definitely a good idea to try and move those dinks around a little bit. You don't have to have a massive amount of variety. Ooh, nice hands. Patrick read that speed up really well from Max, but Calvin was ready for the counter. And we are at 9s. All right, so we have Calvin and Max posed here to take game 1. Got a game point here. Oh, everybody. Oh, I think everyone was calling that out. Oh, no. We think that went wide. It looked like Calvin also thought that went long, but nobody really got a great look at it. Oh, it looked like it was in. All right, game 1 going to Calvin and Max. We'll take a short break, and we're back into game 2 right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Game 2 of our gold medal for men's doubles 3.5 about to be underway. Game 1 going to Calvin Thompson and Max Shaw. Now on the far end of the court, they take on Patrick McGuffey and Joseph Lozano on the near end here for game 2. I appreciate a good couple lobs to start off a game.
0-0-1.
Oh. Oh, it was out. I love the little tiptoe across the kitchen line from Calvin regardless.
1-0.
All right, 1-0-1. Patrick serving. Oh, that is tough. Patrick had such a nice drop. A lot of players kind of have a feel for whether or not their shots are going in or out, especially when it comes to, oh, that was, oh, look at, okay, he made up for it before I was even done talking about it. But yeah, if you're feeling like your third shot drop is gonna be pretty good, you got to move that butt. Move that butt to that kitchen line. Do not stay back. Okay, Max was, oh, made him pay for that one. 0-2-1. Patrick and Joseph are going to be looking to take this to a third game, and so far so good. Very early on, as we know, the tides can turn very quickly in pickleball. A little lob serve to mix it up. And it did its job. Every once in a while, sometimes a lob serve, a different kind of serve, it just throws your opponent off just a teeny bit. Same guy, same guy. We'll get to that bio. I know you guys are all on the edge of your seats waiting to see what Calvin had to say about himself. Nice speed up. Oh, and a ball on court right after. Luckily not before.
3-1-1.
Those some good resets. Again, I think Patrick and Joseph's
3-1-2.
strategy that could be to their advantage is going to be the soft game. I think they put themselves in a better position to come out on top of rallies if they're playing a little bit more of that soft game, especially against a very tall player like Calvin. And Max really likes to speed it up. If you get sucked into that fast game, the drives, the hand battles, if you're playing against a team who that is what they want to do, you have to give them what they don't want, which is the soft game. And I think I've seen Patrick and Joseph do a really nice job at that, and I think that's probably going to be what is going to win them this second game and get them to a third if they want to have a chance at the school medal. I think Calvin and Max simply are going to keep doing what they've been doing. They're going to be throwing up some weird, crazy lobs. They're just going to be swinging away and trying to keep those unforced errors to a minimum, because that certainly has been a good strategy for them so far. Really nice spot there from Max, right at Patrick's feet. Really tough to pick up.
5-3-2.
5-3-2. Good side out. Again, I'd love to see, I will be saying this all day. I'm so sorry if you get sick of it. Use your timeouts, people. If you take nothing else away from me today, use your timeouts. If Patrick and Joseph do not get another point or two on this serve, I would highly recommend a timeout from them. But, oh, yeah, Joseph just didn't quite anticipate the backspin on that shot. So again, they're back within one. Ooh, that goes long. Calvin, very sportsmanlike, calling that out himself. Max is just shaking his head. I get the feeling they play together a lot, and he knows what to expect out of Calvin. All right, so this is territory now where they're only up by 2, but I start calling timeouts if I'm hit it. Okay, he's got to tell him. He's got to tell him those are in. I need a timeout right now. I don't think I'm going to get one. That upsets me. Really nice spots there from Joseph. All right, let's get to this bio. So Calvin's bio, verbatim, 6'5", 315 pounds, almost some of it muscle, from Canyon, Texas. His pickleball roots are based in Wii tennis and beer pong. His favorite hobbies are still Wii tennis and posting thirst traps online. Him and I have that in common. His goal for pickleball is to be live streamed, so it's a big day for him. He has a beautiful wife who lets him play pickleball as much as he wants, as long as he doesn't tell her about it. I did clarify that he has a beautiful wife that he loves very much is indeed very true. That's gonna go long. He loves doubles pickleball because he can always blame his partner if they're playing badly. And he's eaten a cupcake every day since he turned 19 and got his first paycheck. He works hard and he deserves it. Almost 5,000 cupcakes. That's why he weighs 315 pounds. And thus concludes Calvin's bio that he sent to me, which I love so, so much. Oh, tough. Patrick didn't quite anticipate that drive. And again, if you're playing against a team that drives all the time, you really have to. That's your first line of defense, is get that paddle up and get ready for that drive to come at you hard. Otherwise, I need some timeouts. Calvin is just on a holiday back there. Oh my gosh, he actually hit it. He hit the ceiling. When I tell you these ceilings are like a mile high and it's nearly impossible to hit them with a lob, Calvin said, nope, watch me. Tough. Again, timeout, please. Please, boys. Again, so much spin. They're not going to call a timeout. When they watch this back, friends and family tell them their biggest mistake was not using timeouts. That one goes out and they get a small reprieve. Patrick McGuffey in the blue shirt here, originally from Southern California, now lives in Lubbock. He was introduced to pickleball by his father and mother-in-law. His goal is to get as good at the game as he can. He's a senior Wind Hub manager, and he enjoys chess, disc golf, and the occasional game of table tennis. His partner, Joseph, from Lubbock, Texas. Also, just hoping to be the best he can at pickleball. When he's not on the court, he likes board games and taking long walks on the beach. Neither of them love calling timeouts, however. All right, 10-6-1 match point opportunity here, 1 and 2 for Calvin and Max. They are going to need that second chance. Max is from Amarillo. Started playing pickleball with family on birthdays and got hooked. He's been playing about a year and a half consistently. And that will do it. Taking it in 2. Max Shaw, Calvin Thompson, congratulations. They are our gold medalists here for men's doubles at 3.5. Big congrats to Patrick and Joseph taking silver. Let me I have to finish my little quick thing about Max. They didn't give me many opportunities to talk about it. He's made a ton of great friends that share the similar interest of pickleball, and he's looking forward to continuing to build those awesome relationships. Outside of pickleball, you'll find him on a motorcycle, golf course, or trying out a new restaurant, hopefully not all at the same time. His fiancée, Kaylin, and him are self-proclaimed foodies. They never miss a chance to eat a good meal. Love that. Oh, he's a dentist. My dad's a dentist. That's fun. It's a community he's proud of, take care of, and be involved in here in Amarillo and the pickleball community. And again, a big congrats to him and Calvin. I hope he's going to go eat some cupcakes in celebration. So we are going to have a slightly longer break since that match went a little bit shorter than our previous one. As I mentioned before, we have a match every hour on the hour. So we're going to be away for a little bit before we're back at 11 with our women's doubles 3.5 gold medal match. That's going to be Bonnie Oakes and Caitlin Oakes, a mother-daughter duo. They're taking on Terry Thatcher and Erica Bowling. So please join us. Again, please subscribe to the channel. Come back at 11 for that matchup. We will be here and ready for you. Thank you so much for joining us again. We're back here at the Park Central Pickleball Power Play Amarillo Championships right after this short break. Bye.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
don't hear myself, Royce. Are you doing? I'm not. Hi, everybody. Uno momento, please. Hello. Hello, hello. Technical difficulties, everybody. I'm so sorry. All right, people, we're getting it together. We're getting it together. Don't you worry. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are about to kick off our next matchup. It is going to be our women's doubles 3.5 gold medal match. We're going to have mother-daughter duo Bonnie and Caitlin Oakes on court right now, getting their last couple minutes of warm-up time going. They take on Terry Thatcher and Erica Bowling. As I mentioned, we are back here at the Park Central Amarillo Pickleball Power Play Championships here in Amarillo, Texas, at the Netplex facility that's here. Lovely little place. Lauren McLaughlin here on the mic, bringing you these matches today. We'll have all gold medal matches all day long, every hour on the hour. So if we're done a little bit ahead of time, we'll go ahead and take a short break, and then we'll be back into the action for that next hour. So as I mentioned, our ladies finally take to the court here in our 3.5 division. Let's get to know our ladies just a touch better here as we get a couple more minutes before they kick off. So as I mentioned, Bonnie and Caitlin Oakes are mother-daughter. Bonnie is a stay-at-home mom. 18-year-old Caitlin is her pickleball partner, as I mentioned. Bonnie started playing a little tennis in middle school, later taught her girls how to play as well. She officially started playing pickleball in April of 2024. The timing was perfect because an indoor pickleball facility opened up in Lubbock, Texas, called Lubbock Indoor Pickleball. And since Caitlin graduated high school early, she works there on weekdays and plays practically every day. And since she had some time off before college, in their spare time, they play together. They love the pickleball community in Lubbock. They travel together, support each other. And Bonnie thinks that the community is the best part of the game. And the fact that exercise that doesn't feel like it, you know, that's a nice little benefit as well. This is actually her first real tournament. She said she usually travels to watch her husband and daughter play, sometimes the PPA pros out on tour. Her other interests include photography, cooking, learning new things, but she said she doesn't have much time for those now that it's all about pickleball, and she apologizes greatly to her husband, Brad, who apparently misses her cooking a lot, which I feel your pain, Brad. She probably drills more than she plays. Resets and drops are her favorite thing to work on. And she loves to drill with her younger daughter, Lacey, who's 13, has a killer forehand roll, and she hopes one day she can play doubles with her as well. As I mentioned, her daughter, Caitlin, 18, is her partner currently, though. She started playing pickleball because of her mom. Her goal is to be the best women's pickleball player in Lubbock, Texas, and continue advancing as a player. The only thing she does other than pickleball and work is sleep. Typical 18-year-old. I wish I was in those shoes as well. She works at the Lubbock Indoor Pickleball Complex. Played high school tennis, but due to some bad coaching and an awful environment, she quit that to play pickleball. They're going to be receiving serve first on the far end. Terry and Erica are going to be serving. Erica is going to be in the gray shirt with the shorter dark hair. Terry Thatcher with the blonde pony in her pickleball power play shirt. Again, this is a 2 out of 3 game matchup here for this gold medal. And a quick start for Erica and Terry. All right, as I mentioned earlier in the day, there's always a little bit of nerves sometimes as you kick off. Even if you're not being live streamed in any tournament, there's a little bit of those jitters of, you know, gold medal match. They're playing for something. So we'll see if all these ladies settle in. Good attempt at a reset there from Bonnie. All right, quick side out. Erica will retake over serving. Ooh, it stayed in. Little net clip there from Bonnie, but caught that line. All right, 2-0-2. Oh, that looked wide on that serve. No call from Caitlin though. And no damage done as they get the serve back. Let's see if they can get on the board. Nice job there from Bonnie. Got herself up to the line, kept moving forward. You can see here she didn't pause and she didn't put too much power. She chose the placement over the power there, which is something we preach in pickleball all the time as well. Placement over power. Thank you so much for watching in the chat, everybody. Say hi. Let us know who you're rooting for, how you're spending your lovely Sunday wherever you are. Nice deep return there. Oh, nice job keeping them back. Really nice job there from Bonnie and Caitlin. If you can keep your opponents pinned back at that baseline, absolutely do that. There is no need to bring them up to the net if you can avoid it. You want to keep them back there. It gives you a lot more options, keeps them on the defense. Good spots. 1-2-1. Ooh, Caitlin almost swung at that one. Laid off at the last second. Wise decision. I prefer my partners to absolutely scream out or no in my face to make sure that I don't hit a ball that's going out. That is my preferred method. Whatever works for you, works for you. All right, 3-2-1 here in game 1 of this gold medal match. Oh, that was so nice from Erica. Just a nice little boop over the net. And again, Bonnie got caught in the back court, wasn't able to get up in time. Ooh, sent that well long. Erica just didn't quite follow through on that serve return. A serve return should really be essentially a ground stroke from the back of the court. If you're thinking of, Really nice. Oh my goodness, look at that angle. Terry. That was a disgusting angle. Little tomahawk. Okay, I see you, girl.
2-5-1.
All right, 2-5-1. Oh, that one was probably going out, and she knew it. Laughing with Terry.
2-5-2.
All right, 2-5-2. Those are really nice resets. Oh, just wide. I really appreciate that these ladies all seem to value at least attempting to get into the soft game, trying to reset. Smart speed ups and attacks.
5-3-1.
This is our women's doubles 3.5 to 3.9 gold medal match, if anyone is wondering. Nice. Great job there from Caitlin. Again, pick your moments. Some nice dinking. And then Erica just left that up a little too high, and Caitlin recognized that is an attackable ball, and she should do just that. Ooh, okay, there's a little tennis. There's a little tennis. I see that.
7-3-1.
All right, mom and daughter starting to take charge here now. I've played a couple times with my mom. It didn't go amazingly, so I love that they're able to play together and enjoy it. We all have those people that sometimes it's better if we keep our pickleball and relationship separate. You guys know what I mean.
8-3-2.
All right, I'd love to see a timeout here from Terry and Erica. The wheels are coming off just a little bit. Starting to run away a little bit.
9-3-2.
A little groove is setting in here for the Oakleys.
Point.
Close, good hands there from
3-2.
Erica, and this will be a game point here. Oh, all right, well, first game is first game. We'll see if Erica and Terry can make some adjustments, settle in a little bit now that they've gotten that first game out of their system. We will take a short break, and we're back into this gold medal match right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
All right, game 2 about to kick off here in our women's doubles 3-5 gold medal match. Mother-daughter duo Bonnie and Caitlin Oakes took game 1 11-3.
Game 2, time in.
We'll see if Terry Thatcher and Erica Bowling now on the far end here for game 2 can get into a little groove themselves. Again, such great, oh, nice hands. Oh, really nice resets from all 4 of these ladies.
0-0-1.
Oh, that one stuck to the top of the net. So Erica Bowling on the far end about to serve. 39 years old. She's from Arizona. Ooh, a nice attack there. Really nice job poaching a little bit in the middle. Her husband is in the Air Force. That's what brought them to Clovis, New Mexico. About a year and a half ago, she played one day in Arizona while visiting a friend. How many people in Arizona do we know that play pickleball? She really enjoyed it, and her husband, unbeknownst to her, had signed her up for a city league when she returned home. So her pickleball goal is to continue having fun with their group in Clovis and competing when they can. Other than pickleball, she enjoys playing board games with her husband and their 8-year-old son, and walking the 4 dogs that they have, Poppy, Daisy, Pumpkin, and Ivy. That is quite the brood they have over there. All right, so Erica and Terry indeed out on the board again, but they started game 1 that way as well. Let's see if they can. Yeah, just a touch too high on some of those reset and dink attempts here. Seems like Bonnie and Caitlin are really precise, very precise with their shots. I would say very technical in a good way. Oh my gosh, she got it. There you go. That is why you don't. Oh, dive. Dive, Erica. But that is why you do not give up on a point. That could have theoretically most of the time, 9 out of 10 times after that shot from Caitlin would have been over after that very close to the net shot she had. But Erica dug that out. I mean, these resets so good. Good attempt. Just let that drop a little too low there for that two-handed backhand attack Caitlin was looking for. Ooh, that's it. Ooh, just long. That missed by maybe an inch. All right, tied up at 2s here. Thank you for joining us, Jeff. I appreciate that. Watching all day from your couch. Make sure and subscribe, everyone, if you have not yet, to the Pickleball Power Play YouTube page. We're going to be doing these a bunch all over the country, all throughout the year. So you're going to want to subscribe so you can join us for all of the action. And hopefully maybe join us in person at a tournament near you. Again, great job on those resets, but Bonnie got herself kind of caught right in that transition zone. If you find yourself in that kind of middle of the court transition zone, you have to at least, your goal is to get back up to the net. You have to be, if you reset, take that step forward after the reset. You gotta close that ground. A little wide there. So Terry, the final of our ladies to chat with in the Pickleball Power Play shirt. Oh no, little tomahawk action. She actually grew up in Europe and now proudly calls Clovis, New Mexico home. She's been married for 32 years to her best friend. Mom of 2, very proud grandma to 2 grandsons. She's a lifelong athlete, spent 26 years in education, include 15 years coaching volleyball. Oh, caught that back corner. Her husband is a baseball and basketball coach as well, so staying active has always been part of the family. Yeah, that did not get called out. All right, 2-3-1. Go. Oh, good try. Good talk and cheering between partners there. one of Terry's fun facts. She said is during her education career, she actually wrote a math textbook from scratch for a publishing company. Add that to the list of things that is very impressive for someone else to do and something that I have no interest in doing. Also on that list, things like, running a marathon, doing an Ironman, etc., etc. Very impressive for someone else. After she retired from education, she launched a second career as a comptroller for a sign company. She discovered pickleball about 1.5 years ago, now that she's an empty nester along with her husband. Yeah, I was going to say Erica was doing a great job putting a little pace on those, but she just could not quite get the angle down that she needed. Finally did on that last one, allowed it to be the ending of that rally. Oh, a little short again on that follow through for that third shot drop attempt. Terry has said that her grown kids know that if they ever need to find her, there's a good chance she'll be on the pickleball courts. And no matter where they vacation, pickleball is always part of the plan. Loves that pickleball brings together young and old alike, and tournaments feel more like family reunions. She met her doubles partner Erica during recreational play at their local community center. She's actually playing today in the mixed doubles division as well with her husband. Got a mother-daughter here playing. We got a husband-wife, keeping it in the family here. Nice deep serve there from Caitlin. Yeah, Erica has a really nice kind of, it's a backhand punch. It's sort of a backwards backhand, because she's keeping that paddle in her right hand still. She's just twisting it around to that backhand side. It can be a tough way to hit a backhand, especially if you're twisting to hit sort of on that forehand side of the paddle. Good timeout here from Terry and Erica. Hopefully someone told them that I did not approve of them not calling a timeout in the first game. But again, Terry has kind of that backhand, forehand turned around situation. That can be a little tough to get that downward angle that you need to be able to put some of those shots away, and can lead to some errors like you've seen where she sends it a little bit long. It can be absolutely a weapon as well.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receiver 0, servers 1.
Again, you find a lot of people that come from racket sports, especially tennis, are going to kind of naturally have that either two-handed backhand or the sort of natural backhand that you'd see a lot in racket sports. So I keep noticing that Terry backs up off the kitchen line an awful lot. Thank you, whoever told them to call timeouts. But I have noticed Terry backs off the kitchen line a lot. If you watch her, sometimes she'll speed up a shot, and it's almost like she might be a little nervous about the shot that's coming back, so she backs up to give herself a little bit more time, which I tend to do as well. It's something that a lot of players do. But it's really something, try to overcome that if you can, if you find yourself backing up. Because what happens often is you're in a good position. Oh, foot fault. But a little bit. Oh, ran right on through the kitchen. Not so much a foot fault as a full run through, which we appreciate. Ooh, yeah, Caitlin tried to go for a little bit of a slice action there, twisting her paddle, definitely coming from a tennis shot. Fortunately put that into the net. All right, 7-4-1. The Oaks are closing in on a potential gold medal match here. Oh. Caitlin, I think, wisely let that go by. It was close. And if you got a bit of a cushion and you're still going to have the serve, no harm. Again, look at those. See, oh, Terry she backed off again. Such great resets from Bonnie. I mean, watch her. She hits this, and then look at her back up. She's now 3 feet behind the kitchen line, and I don't think it ever needed to be. There was no real reason. You kind of have to just, it's mental, it's subconscious, the staying on the kitchen line. There's something in your mind that tells you, I need more time, I need to back up. It gives me, more space to handle whatever's coming at me. But at the same time, you're just at a disadvantage. The further you let yourself drift off the kitchen line is just that much more court space for your opponent to work with that you don't want to give them. Oh, that was a really nice job. Erica did a great job. That was a really nice drop. She hesitated a little to move up until that dropped, but then did make her move forward. Yeah, I mean, you can see Terry in the backcourt, which it's just something to be aware of. And I think too, being on a live stream, being on video, if you are a player who has never seen yourself play on video, I highly recommend that you record yourself. You will see yourself so differently than you think you're playing in your head. Oh, a little net cord there helps out that shot from Caitlin. Just ever so much clipping it, and we have a gold medal match point here for mother and daughter. Oh, and another net cord. Nothing you can do about that. That is a tough way to end. But really nice playing, ladies. And again, if you've never watched yourself play, record yourself. There's just so much information that you can learn from saying, oh my gosh, I didn't know I did that. I see that so clearly, but when you're playing in the moment, you're just not aware of it. You think you're staying on the kitchen line and you're not. So highly recommend. This is an amazing learning tool to have yourself on video. But a huge congrats to, first tournament apparently for Mom, so she claims. I feel like she might have played a little bit more, but I believe her. Fabulous job from mother-daughter Bonnie and Caitlin Oaks, grabbing themselves a little gold medal together. But a big congrats to Terry Thatcher and Erica Bowling as well for taking that silver. Great playing all around, ladies. And as I mentioned, we are doing matches on the hour. So our next one coming up at noon is going to be our women's doubles 4.0 gold medal match. That's going to be Kimberly Mort, Danielle Rubio taking on Seraphone Hernandez and Kate Bridges. So if you're looking for those, ladies, that is coming up at noon. And again, please subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't yet, so you can catch all this amazing action with us. We're back into it in about 35 minutes. We'll see you then.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
My worst nightmare is here. Oh no, I can't hear myself anymore. Oh, I got it. I got it. I futzed with some chords. Sorry. Welcome back, everyone. We are about to kick off our next women's doubles matchup. This is our 4.0 gold medal match here at the Park Central Amarillo Pickleball Power Play Championships. I hope they give us more words in the next title. The next tournament, I hope it's even longer of a title. We are going to have Kim Mort and Danielle Rubio taking on Serafon Hernandez and Kate Bridges. So we are going to have Kim and Danielle on the near end to start us off. Kim is the short hair. Her partner Danielle is wearing the black dress with the long braid. And on the far end, we have Serafon Hernandez in the black and her partner Kate Bridges in the purple shirt. I am Lauren McLaughlin. I am joined by Boxcar Productions' own Kyle Salenko, who is
like anybody knows who that is.
I mean, yeah, they should. They should know who both we are. We are the OGs
of live streaming,
professional pickleball. We are somebodies. You guys are just, you don't even know. You don't even know.
They probably know, but they don't know because they probably seen a bunch of our work and didn't realize that it was us.
That's true. They probably heard us or seen us back in the day. We're like, I had no idea. All right, we're going to kick us off here. Get a big shout out to Mike Jenkins, our referee for the day, holding it down here on Championship Court. All right, Danielle is going to start us off serving. Again, this is a 2 out of 3 gold medal match. 4.0. Oh boy. I have a feeling we're going to see some power from these ladies here today.
1-0-2.
Oh, that was going to be close to being out there.
Good job by Serafina, keeping...
Serafon?
I want to call her Serafina. They're calling her Styrofoam over the announcement.
I mean, people, let's get it together. Serafon, like a little baby deer. Again, as we mentioned, most first games, especially of a gold medal match and being live streamed when maybe you're not used to it, gonna take a second to settle in, find your groove, see what works for you. Shake off those little nerves, little misunderstanding there, a little confusion.
Good spot there by Danielle.
1-1-2.
Crushing it already.
I got to get back in the groove. The thing that's throwing me off, Lauren, is the names. Like, I don't know the players,
well,
so
exactly.
I'm thinking about who's who.
Good leave. All right. Kim's gonna kick us off now. Man, we've had a lot of net cords so far already. Oh, pushed off. Foot fault. Do you know a lot of people don't know that?
The reestablished.
Royce is crushing it over there as well. You're killing it, Royce. Love you. Ooh. Just a touch long.
Yeah, it was a good setup by Kim. She got what she wanted, just overswung just a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, yeah, high enough for Kate to really wallop that one.
1-2-1.
All right, 1-2-1. Great job from Danielle getting really low. Oh no. Oh, and a push off on the other side. I saw her say, what does that mean? I told you, most people don't know this rule of the kitchen foot fault. We'll explain in a moment.
So let's just take a lob, for example. Someone's lobbing over your head, and let's say you step forward and your foot lands, let's say your right foot is on the kitchen line, and then you step back with your left. You have to get your right foot back down into the transition zone or if you don't, if that just stays in the air and you hit it, you haven't reestablished that right foot, so it's not a kitchen fault. So you see a lot of pros now, they like drag it. So they know that foot's up in the air, they drag it, so they reestablish. It's almost like a wide receiver, like making a catch on the sideline.
Sure, and a lot of people don't think about that because you get lobbed, you just your natural instinct is to, you know, back off and push up to try and hit it. Because if it's not a deep lob and you have to run for it and you're just trying to hit it in the air immediately, you really gotta, it's a tough one that people don't think about unless they have a ref that's going to call them on it. Because in rec play, no one's ever going to know that they're doing that.
Great speed up there down the line by Kate.
3, 2, 2. Excuse me. Stop light. I'll recall the score. That's my correction. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Second serve.
Kate, as you mentioned, she's a nurse practitioner by trade, born and raised in Amarillo. She's been married for 24 years with 3 grown kids. I'm just gonna say, she doesn't look old enough. She doesn't look old enough to have been married that long, but she's my age, so that's exciting for me. See, there, no problem reestablishing on a lob. You have to. Ooh, man, she's got some power.
Yeah, that was a
Started
great
playing,
lob.
Yeah.
From the baseline from Kate.
Super deep. She started playing pickleball about 2 years ago. Always a goal to be a better all-around player. She's working to be faster, make less mistakes, be a good partner. Other than pickleball, she's a Netflix binge watcher.
Just like you, Lauren.
Except not Netflix, all the other things, but I sure do love a binge. She loves to travel, mostly to the beach with her husband and kids, and play a lot of pickleball. All right, and they're out in front.
Nice two-handed counter there by Sarah Fawn. Danielle, I mean, she had a good combo started. She just couldn't re-counter.
Yeah, I'm really getting the sense that Sarah Fawn and Kate they want to bring the power. They want to bring a little muscle to the game. They want to, you know, really get after some of those shots. I think Danielle and Kim are slightly more, I'd say, maybe finesse players, a little more resets, maybe soft game. And what can be tough, how if you're a player that enjoys kind of the more low-key style of play, how do you counter a team that wants to bring that heat?
Great counter there by Kent. Yeah, right there. I mean, if you're a finesse slash you like to play slow, you have to make the people that are playing fast, you have to make them play your style. So make them dink, keep the ball unattackable like that, exactly like that. Perfect.
Perfect
That's
example.
a great dink, and I gotta just remember names.
That's Danielle.
Yeah, it was a great
This is
dink by
Danielle
Danielle. Yeah, and Kate had to bring the ball from low to high, which caused the pop up because of the nice dink by Danielle.
Nice spot right in that back corner. Kim's got a bit of an untraditional two-handed backhand. She keeps it kind of close to her body, and she almost keeps that left hand behind it, pushing it. Oh, that was lovely. Ooh, okay, we got some fire now. So I'm saying, Kim and Danielle, they just need, they're now getting into, they're settling in. Like I mentioned, it takes sometimes just a little bit. Find your style.
They're doing a great job. Is like when you're playing nice. Oh, great counter.
I know, that was gorgeous. I think she didn't think that was coming back.
Yeah, I mean, Kim had a great speed up, and she had what she wanted. But it's just too good of a counter from Kate.
Yeah, I mean, we talk. Oh my gosh, she's gonna rip that ball right in half. I love it.
Boomstick Nation.
Yeah.
Right there. All right.
Boom goes the dynamite is correct. We talking, doesn't matter what level, doesn't matter who you are as a player, you have to mentally get in there so deep that you have to expect every shot to come back. You should never stop playing until it is truly done, because I've seen some of the most crazy. Oh,
there it is again, a foot fault. Okay, watch this on the replay here. So The right foot
right
was
there,
in.
See it
Yep.
in the air. So
The
you
right
can
foot.
see that right foot on the kitchen line.
Will
as
you
she
let me
I'm so
explain
sorry. You know I love to talk over you. It's my favorite thing in the whole world.
These people probably don't know, but we do a lot of commentary
we like
together.
we like to fight. It's our thing.
But as you saw on the replay, the right foot was on the kitchen line, and as she went backwards to hit the lob, her right foot never came back down, and that's why it was a fault.
Ooh, it's a little too much there from a low position. But yeah, there's a couple things that are. We should make our little list of like similar to the nothing's sure in life but death and taxes. There's some things that are for sure in pickleball, which is always expect the ball to come back, use your timeouts. What else would we add to that list? Ooh, nice angle. Placement over power.
Not necessarily.
I know, but it's a good lesson to kind of have.
Time and place.
Agreed. So some of these are a little subjective, but it's a good place to start, especially if you're someone learning the game or a little bit lower leveled player that's trying to level up.
Ooh.
5-6-2, nice close game here. Ooh, I kind of like the idea. She obviously, I think, was attempting to like very lightly drop that over the net, but you saw Kate was there. She was definitely gonna get that.
All right, now if I'm Danielle and Kim, I want to get to the kitchen line. I want to get into dinking rallies as much as possible.
Ooh, just wrong. Yeah, we've seen they've definitely been successful when they've been able to be at the kitchen, wait for the right moment.
See this like right there? It was kind of like a 60% drive, and it was just countered too good. Like to try to see a drop it, third shot drop. No.
Nice,
Nice.
Go.
Oh. Still
Okay,
there.
a little chaotic, but came out on top. And that's why it's not over till it's over. Keep playing. Nothing's ever for sure. All right, 6-8-1. See if Kate and Serafon can regain that ground they lost. Nice deep return. Oh, I like
Nice,
that attempt.
yeah.
Yeah, she was going
Nice
for a
drop.
nice little angle.
Well, I like the drop by Serafon.
Well, that's why Kim missed it.
I don't really like drop volleys unless I know you're gonna win it. Like if you drop volley when it's not necessary, you just bring your opponents up to the net, or you miss it like Kim did there.
Ooh. Nice job there from Serafon. Good hands. I mean, look at her. She's like slicing through the ball when she hits it. It's tough to even see it. Ooh. They were so focused on making sure whether it was in or out. Yeah, see, they're getting themselves caught right in that transition zone, and now they had to back up.
But it was by Danielle. It was a good start. She had a good third shot drive into a fifth shot drop.
I think they could have made it farther. I'm not sure why they
I would
let
like
themselves
to
get
then
caught.
see like after the fifth, drop the seventh, then get to the kitchen.
Yep.
But they're doing a good job. 8-8.
All right, tied it up. Nice. Danielle got backed off, but she went right back up.
Let's see if good. Kim stays in the dink a little bit longer. Nice.
Yes, patience.
Patience. There you go. Oh.
I mean,
It was good. It was a good all-around good point.
very, very nicely done. Great patience.
If I'm Seraphon and Kate, we got what we wanted, even though we didn't win the point. A good dink. Good hands there by Kim. Nice counter.
I think we're gonna have a bit of a barn burner for this gold medal match, I think. Which you'll love to see. Almost picked that up. Yeah, again, that was a nice deep return.
Yeah, that return was right on the line. Kim just trying to give it a chance there, getting it back over. Good put away there by Kate. A good third. Kate had what she wanted. Just didn't quite execute. Yeah, I don't like the drop volley there. You're inviting your opponents up to the kitchen.
Oh, I mean, again, they came out on top of that because you stay in it until it's done. But again, they wouldn't have had to do quite as much work.
You don't want to give your advantage, like you're at such an advantage when you're at the kitchen line, that you don't want to give that advantage away by a drop volley.
Exactly. If your opponents are back deep, keep them there. There should be no reason why you are doing a little drop, unless they're way
back,
deep.
Yeah, and you can drop.
If you're hitting a couple overheads, they're way back, and you can quick do a little like sneaky drop volley.
Nice.
I'm not good enough to do that, so that's why I would avoid that. Ooh.
Nice point there.
Very
by
nice.
Danielle and Kim.
9-8-2.
All right, 9-8-2. Oh, I thought that caught. God, those are some great returns. Those are like on the outside of the line.
Good pressure. Great pressure there by
she did
Seraphon
like a
and
bunny
Kate.
hop. She like bunny hopped up into the air for that. That was impressive.
Okay. Here we go.
All right, can they get it back?
Good serve.
Oof, yeah. Again, she anticipated so well because you can see Kate had to reach a little for that. When you're reaching, you have to be ready. Stay up.
Good.
So good. Such great patience. Danielle and Kim, patient queens. Excellent, excellent timeout. Love to see it. So we got a timeout from Seraphon and Kate. I mean, I don't really, do you see any real adjustments to any kind of strategy happening right now?
If I'm Danielle and Kim, I'm trying to get to the net as much as possible. I'm going to use my dink to try to elicit more of a pop-up, keep Seraphon and Kate's power at bay. And if I'm Kate and Seraphon, like I'm just trying to keep the pressure on them, especially when they're coming, especially when Danielle and Kim are coming through transition. Like keep the pressure on, keep them back. Try to force a pop-up from there.
I mean, they have done exactly what you said. They have gotten, their style has gotten muted because Kim and Danielle are doing such a great job of sucking them now into their style of play, which is exactly what they want, which is why it's working to their advantage. I mean, yeah, they're just got to cut down on those unforced errors.
But if I'm Seraphon and Kate, like they've done a pretty good job of dinking as well. So have some confidence in your dinking as well. But like I said, like look, that's what we want. If I'm Danielle and Kate, I want to get, and Kim, I want to get to the kitchen and I want to use my dink to elicit a pop up or dink into the net.
Oh yeah. was like, it's still in play. Great pickup. Oh my goodness. Great job. That was a great game from all four ladies. I'm excited for more.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a short break. Game number 2 in our women's 4.0 gold medal match coming up right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Welcome back, everyone. Game number 2 about to kick off.
Gold medal match.
Gold medal
Women's Open
match.
4.0.
Well, it's not
Exciting
Women's
match.
Open 4.0, it's Women's 4.0.
Well, open age.
Yes,
open age.
yes. So game 1 went to Kim Mort and Danielle Rubio, who are now on the far end. Very tough battle, though, taking it 11-8 over Sarah Fawn Hernandez and Kate Bridges, who are now on the near end. All right, Danielle. Really nice, deep, lob-esque serve there. Danielle and Kim have absolutely settled in now. They're feeling it. They're grooving, I can tell. Danielle grew up in Midland, Texas, but lives in Lubbock, Texas now, has for the past decade. Friends from church invited her to play, and she's been hooked ever since. That's just a tough miss right there from Kate. Danielle is a second-year pediatrician pediatric resident. So she doesn't really have time for any other hobbies at the moment, but work and pickleball are currently her life.
Good job by Danielle. She started that off with a good serve and
Yeah.
saw that Kate was a little bit off the court, and she drove it where Kate wasn't when she was coming up.
Absolutely. People sometimes, I mean, the higher in skill level you get, it's not just how you play. A lot of people at lower levels, you're just kind of in the moment, every shot, every whatever. But as you get into the higher levels, it's the strategy of the next couple shots after the one you're doing. You're setting up a system. You're reading where your opponents are going to be or not be.
You just gonna
Oh my
keep yapping
goodness.
during the point, or
Yes.
okay? Oh, that was out.
Ooh, was it? They couldn't see. I mean, it was 1,000 miles per hour. Looked
Like I said, Boomstick Nation.
Yeah, Danielle thought it was out. She gave a little out sign to Kim, but I don't think they felt confident about that call.
Nice drop there by Sarah.
Ooh,
Sarah Fawn.
Sarah Fawn.
Sarah Fawn.
Like Bambi. Think of
Fawn.
Bambi. Fawn.
I like that drop by Kate. Good put away there by Sarah Fawn, but it started with a good drop by Kate. It was kind of like a half drive, half drop. They sometimes call it the drip.
Yeah.
I don't like calling it that. I don't know why. I don't know
Oh.
why I don't like that, but everyone calls it that.
So it makes
so.
me feel like a tween that's trying to be cool. I'm one of you, fellow youths. That's what it makes me feel like. Steve Buscemi in that meme. All right, 3-3-2. I think we're going to have another battle here to see if we're going for a third game. Such good defense. Oh boy, it's good.
That's good. Oh,
That is why.
I like the angle,
That's
though.
why.
I like the
one
angle.
more shot. Make
Yep.
your opponent hit one more shot.
It was a great
Because
job there by Kim, just getting it over. But I do like the angle by Kate. Like, it was a good angle.
Absolutely. She knew it. She knew she needed an angle because everything else was coming back. That's why she went for such a crazy angle.
It was a good point all around that last one.
3-3-2.
Yeah, Kim and Danielle have countered the power now so well that they know when to expect it. They're ready for it. They're neutralizing it so well.
4-3-2.
All right, 4-3-2.
Serafon, just a very good two-handed backhand.
She is from Amarillo, Texas. Her husband and her started playing pickleball about 2.5 years ago. A friend invited them to play and instantly fell in love. We can all relate.
Nice. Probably right there, Kim, not the best ball to start the speed up with, but she almost bailed herself out of it. But I'm not bringing pace to Serafon and Kate unless I really have to.
I'm feeling a bit of a tide turning here.
5-4-1.
Oh
Good
my
spot.
goodness, that was a filthy spot there from Danielle. Oh, she read that so well. I mean, look how much room Kate gave her on that side. Don't be afraid to go behind the person that's in front of you if they're giving you space. Oh no. Yeah, just a little late on that. Didn't quite get down on it.
6-4-2. Side out.
Serafon said they're a pretty active family. They're always doing sports or watching pickleball for gameplay and strategy. She works full-time in healthcare. So when she gets time off, she's playing pickleball.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Nice,
Oh,
good.
that was so nice. Watch this shot from Serafon. I mean, I think that was a happy accident a little bit, but ooh, love it when that works out like that. Ooh, no.
5-6-2.
All right, tied at sixes here. Ooh, the hand change from Kim. I love it. Oh, nice. Oh, there's been a couple times Danielle has picked up a ball that's gotten past Kim, which love that.
6-6-1.
Right, Serafon and Kate looking to take this to 3. Ooh, I thought that was close. Abby is cheering from Lubbock for Kim and Danielle.
6-6-2.
Keep moving up, keep moving. Gosh,
One more again. Nice.
I mean, they are making her work for it, though. She's
I know.
gonna throw a shoulder.
Now receiver 7-6-2.
I think if I'm Kate on that, I just keep the pedal to the metal.
Absolutely. I mean,
She's tried to have a couple short angles, which I love a short angle.
Sure.
But like,
With
there's
that
so
much
much
power,
yeah, coming off that boomstick.
you might have great defense and be able to get some of those back, but eventually you're just not. Eventually you're not. It's going to be tough to get every single one of those back. And with that amount of power coming at you, it's really hard to judge where the ball is going to come.
Yep. If I'm Danielle and Kim, I am not initiating any speed up.
No.
Right. I'm gonna counter their speed ups, and I'm gonna make them take every single ball possibly from low to high.
Yep, they're getting pushed a little out of their strategy.
Yep. So dinks, like drops. If you're gonna drive it, hit a 5th shot, drop, 7th shot, drop, get to the kitchen. And if I'm Sarah Fawn and Kate, I'm just keeping the pedal to the metal.
Absolutely.
6-7-1.
Again, look, Kim had a gorgeous drop and she stayed back
That's
so
okay.
far. She
That's okay.
eventually got. I'm being, it might be okay, but she could have come up right away and then not had to hit another great drop and another great drop.
That's fine. I'd rather be a little bit more cautious and keep the ball in front of me than overrun it, not split step at the right
that's fair.
time, and then the ball gets behind me, and then I pop it up.
I feel like she knew that was a great drop, though.
I know, but still, keep the ball in front of you as much as possible. If that was one thing that I would tell everybody, if they're like, oh, what's one thing if I'm trying to get better? Left foot, kitchen fall.
I tell you what, when you don't play with refs,
yeah,
and you don't realize how much you do it.
Yep, right foot, right there. Like I was saying, is like keep the ball in front of you. Your footwork is predicated on keeping the ball in front of you. If the ball gets to the side or behind you, that's usually when pop-ups occur.
Nice catch. Such great.
See, I don't like that speed up there by Kim. Like, it's a 50-50 ball. You're dealing with people that like pace. Like this volley it back, volley dink it back. Good hands there though by Kate and Sarah Fawn. Just stay in it. Don't.
Oh yeah, she's getting pushed back.
Be patient. There we go. Good.
I love the change up. Move those dinks around.
Yep. Good.
Yeah, that was the pop up. I mean, that was what they wanted.
And here's the thing is Sarah Fawn and Kate, they can dink too.
Absolutely.
Well, so they should be mixing up their strategy as well. Like, you want to be very dynamic as a group.
It's 8-8.
Oh, 8-8.
Now it's 9.
9-8. Okay.
9-8-1.
You want to be as well-rounded as a player as you possibly can be.
Of course.
Good spot there by Kim. Keeping Sarah Fawn back.
Yep, they're looking to close out this second game and do it right now so they can stay alive in that third game.
Nice drop.
Oh, no.
Again, I don't like that speed up from Kim. Just stay in the point.
10-8-2.
Your opponent hit a good drop. Good. Nice combo there by Sarah
done
Fawn.
there. Yep.
And we are 1-1.
We sure are. That means game 3.
Everybody
We'll
wants
be
a
back.
game 3.
We'll be back. Don't go anywhere, guys.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Park Central Pickleball Power Play Amarillo Championships. Yes, all the words. Lauren McLaughlin, Kyle Salenko on the mic with you here for Game 3 of our Women's 4.0 gold medal match. We have Kim Mort, Danielle Rubio on the near end. We will switch ends at 6. Serafon Hernandez and Kate Bridges on the far end to start this third game. They managed to take Game 2, pushing this to a third.
This is the women's 4.0 open age gold medal match.
Right out of the gate, a nice, patient dink rally.
Yeah, that's tough. If you keep the ball low on Serafon, she wants to undercut all her dinks, which some kind can lead to.
Danielle's got some great resets.
Just stay patient.
I mean, they're. It seems clear that maybe Danielle and Kim talked about trying to target Serafon a little bit. I didn't see Kate getting really any action, especially that second rally. So we'll see maybe if.
Good serve there by Serafon, which led to a short return, and Kate was able to put it away. She kind of got a little bit lucky because Kim was staying back. That's probably where I would have went, but it was a great drive by Kate.
Yeah, Danielle was a couple feet behind the kitchen line as well, which I think made that even more difficult to pick up.
Great.
I love Serafon. Oh, nice.
Oh, what a point.
Ooh. She's almost literally saying "Hiya" when she hit. I love it.
All 4 of these women are doing a great job staying in the point when the speed up happens, staying at the kitchen line engaged and countering very well.
Danielle backed way off the kitchen line in the middle of that rally, and I don't know why.
That's fine. Well, why is that not okay, Lauren?
Well, why would you back? You would yell at me so hard if I just, for no reason, backed off the kitchen line?
If she felt like it was going to get sped up at her, you give yourself
You'd
just a little bit.
You'd still yell at me for being off.
That's because you play 3 feet off the line. That's like your homeostasis.
Well, see? What's the problem? What's the problem with that if it doesn't matter?
Because it's situational.
Oh, okay. None of the situations I do it in are appropriate. I see. No. I see. I hear you.
You're literally 2 feet off the kitchen with your butt out reaching for balls, and you wonder why you're hitting it off the end of your paddle.
True. Vicious lies.
I got to keep the score
I'm about to sue you for slander. Libel, slander, which is I forget.
It's 1-3.
Lawyers.
And I haven't even been keeping the score because I've been yapping too much.
Sounds like a you problem. Nice spot there. Oh, wow. Was that in?
We'll see if it was in. I like the angle. Get your opponents moving there by Kate. That's great. Great point construction there.
The human eye cannot track Kate's overheads. They're too fast.
See? Very well rounded.
4-1-1.
Maybe they were just a little bit the first game.
Well, everyone makes mistakes sometimes. We can't all be perfect.
But as you see, like the last several points that Serafon and Kate have won, they've gotten to the kitchen. They've moved their opponents around with dinking. Good serve there. If I'm Kim, no matter what, you just keep going. I don't like stopping because you're just giving your opponent.
Well, that's what I've been saying.
Kim's good enough where she can hit a swinging volley as she's moving. So,
Oof, that
so
was
let
a
me
quick
just,
6 points.
So Seraphon's having a big serve to Kim, right? Kim, in my opinion, is a good enough player that instead of stopping and just giving your opponent a large place to hit a third shot drive at your feet at, just keep moving through the ball and hit a swinging volley.
Absolutely.
And because like you're in way more trouble if you're just going to stand back there and take a drive at your feet, then you have much better of a chance if you're moving forward through the ball and hitting the ball out of the air as a swinging volley.
And they have such great hands. We've seen
Yes, and
them
they
at the
have
net.
great
The
hands.
counters, the resets have been so good. I'm just not understanding why.
But you can't. I mean, there's also something to be said of why you should be trying to hit big serves all the time. Big serves can lead to small returns or short returns.
Oh, unexpected little floater up the middle. I mean, what do Danielle and Kim need to do? It's an onslaught right now.
I know it's really hard to say, but you just got to make more balls. You got to make your opponents play more balls, and just try to start limiting more of the easy mistakes, the easy pop-ups at the kitchen. I know that's easier, like harder said than done, but
Easier said than done.
easier said than done, but.
We got a big crowd here in person watching these ladies. Ooh.
See, drives from transition, they have Seraphon and Kate have way too good hands for that. They're just going to punish you if you're going to drive it from transition like that.
1-7-2.
Right, 1-7-2. They got to go. Well, I mean, that worked
that
out,
worked out.
but I was going
I'm
to say they
proven
need to go
wrong.
back to. They need to go back to the dinking. They're not. They got to.
But here's the thing: is they're a little bit. If you've seen, they haven't.
It hasn't been working as well.
Well, but
Let's.
still, maybe they're just going to try a little bit of chaos.
I love a little chaos. Kim, our final lady we haven't touched base with. She's from Lubbock, Texas.
Texas.
Texas, yes, where we are located right now. Everything's bigger in Texas. Oh, see, now it was Kate and Seraphon that gave them the space, and you can put the ball like right at their
Well,
feet. That's
not what we're talking about. That's not what I was talking about.
I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying if you're gonna stay back and give your opponent room to work with, they can do it.
In that instance, it wasn't that good of a third shot, so it was wise by staying back.
2-7-1. Second serve. 2-7-2.
What a great dink there by Kate. Great angle.
Some really nice resets from Kim and Danielle, but just couldn't quite get back into that. As I mentioned, Kim left for the military when she was 18. After 20 plus years, moved back to Lubbock, no S. Ooh, just out. I appreciate the conviction with which Seraphon said that was in, though. Once she got back, she realized she was going to have to start playing pickleball if she ever wanted to see her mom, since that's all she was ever doing.
Oh, that's nice. Oh.
Right, 2-7-1. Let's see if the ladies can make a little run here. Make this a little interesting. Kim said pickleball ended up becoming a hobby she loves because she's able to really tune out all the noise of life and just be in the moment. Danielle had two beautiful drops that she didn't come up to the kitchen on.
Well, you got to be. Well, Seraphon was taking the ball out of the air, so if the ball isn't bouncing, you have to be a little bit more cautious than just running like you do, this blindly up there.
I have never done that one day in my entire life. Where's my lawyer? Get them on the phone.
8, 2, 1.
Ooh, I'm calling a timeout.
I would call another timeout here.
Timeout, timeout, timeout.
Pickleball is a game of runs, right? Even though it's 9-2, okay? You take a timeout, you get 2 stops, you get a couple points on the board, you get a little scoreboard pressure. You got to stop that momentum. Great job by Serafon making her opponents play.
10, 2, 1.
All right, 10-1.
Making
Ooh, second opportunity now for that gold medal for Serafon and
championship point number 2. Serafon
She
did
wanted to
not
go-
get
she-
cheated on that
she
swing.
wanted to she wanted to go out in a blaze of glory.
10, 1.
Nice.
All right, I'm glad to see a little life still left in Kim and Danielle after that. A little nice
That was a
little
really
cheer.
good. That was a really good pinch of the middle. As you saw, the ball was
Well
on Kate's
constructed.
side, right? So Kim knew she had to cover the middle. She did a great job on that counter. Here we go. This is why, like,
Absolutely, it's
you know,
not over till it's over.
yep.
4, 10, 1.
Again, as I mentioned before, I love an opponent that screams no into my face, not to touch a ball.
Good drop there by Danielle.
So good. Go.
Nice.
That was the one to attack. Gotta find your moment.
Okay, if I'm Kate and Serafon, one more point and I'm ripping a timeout.
10, 2.
Absolutely.
Great ball there by Serafon, keeping Danielle back.
10, 5, 1.
It's good. Oh, and that's a good point to end on. That was a nice little rally. But it is Serafon Hernandez and Kate Bridges that are coming out on top here.
Give it up one more time for the
What a
408 finals
great-
here.
Really nice job from Kim and Danielle, though, our silver medalists.
Yeah, it was a great match all the way around.
Really
Very
nice
talented,
match.
very talented women on the court.
Absolutely.
I would
mean,
not be surprised in the next year if they even, skilled up a half a level.
for sure. Everyone was so great at that. Look, one thing a little bit either way, and
Yeah.
that was anybody's match for sure. So really nice play. Congratulations to our 4 ladies. And we will not have quite as long of a break this time, since that went a little longer. We have on deck at 1 p.m. our men's doubles 4.0 open age gold medal match. Jaden Longoria and Landry Watson take on Robert Franks and Wesley Dice. DS. I'll ask him. We'll find out. We'll find out. But don't go anywhere, guys. In 15 minutes, we are back in the action here in Amarillo, Texas. Don't go anywhere.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Danielle Rubio. And taking gold, women's doubles 4-0 to 4-4-9. And an awesome battle to watch. Representing Amarillo, Texas, Seraphone Hernandez and Kate Bridges.
Hold on.
He already did it, I think. You got to cough. Oh yeah. Just turn this hit like We'll do it live.
Do it live.
Hey, chat. If you haven't, first please subscribe to the Pickleball Power Play YouTube channel. And then if you're in the chat, tell us your favorite internet meme from whatever time period you hail from. It'll tell us a lot about how old these people are.
Lauren, aren't you going to threaten the viewers if they don't subscribe like you do on Monday nights?
First of all, that's a hometown thing that I threaten people. These people don't know me well enough. They don't know me well enough. We've already gotten people saying we're fighting like an old married couple, which, by the way, is the bit. That's what we do, people. But
so we do have a live stream that we do every Monday night in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Yes, because you own a pickleball club there.
I own a pickleball club there. I also play a little bit.
That's here and there. You may be dating one of the best players on the APP tour.
I might be doing that.
We won't name any names. We would never do that, AB. Love you. She's watching the kitties. She's watching my kitties. She's watching your guys' kitties. All right. We have a men's 4.0 open age gold medal match. First of all, the team of Robert Franks and Wesley Dias wanted us to really hammer home to the viewers that they're old.
Okay.
Old men. They're basically dead. Can hardly move. They just really want everyone at home to know they are very old. Very, very, very old. And that they're playing little young whippersnappers. So if anything goes wrong for them, that is entirely to blame, that they are old men.
Well, I have a solution for that.
Yes.
Don't play in the open division then if you're old.
I mean, yeah, they could have played in the 50-plus division, which we saw first out of the gate this morning. But, maybe they're still in the gold medal match,
yes.
So that says something.
They must not be that old then.
I mean, that's what I was told. And I also need to give a huge shout out on behalf of Wesley to Brown Automotive Group, his sponsor, his one and only sponsor, who apparently built him basically his own 2-court facility, which Brown Automotive Group, I am looking for sponsorship as well. You can just send me money if you want. I don't really care what the terms are.
I'll take a car. You can have money. I'll take the car.
Yeah, whatever you want to do. I'm open to negotiating. But a big shout out to them. Wesley is very grateful and thankful and wanted to give a huge shout out.
Did he say what deal? What kind? Is it Chevy, Ford? Did he specify?
It's really all of them. I mean, usually they own like a group of them.
Maybe.
Like all the things.
Not all the things.
Sometimes.
I mean, sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes.
Multiple.
He did not say, though. He simply specified Brown Automotive Group, so.
All right, well, what do you have for us about the young whippersnappers?
The young whippersnappers. We have Jaden Longoria, 24 years young.
Which one is
He
Jaden?
is in the glasses. He is in the glasses on the far side currently, warming up with his partner, Landry Watson, who's 25, in the blue shorts. So they're going to take on, as I mentioned, Robert Franks, who is in the backwards hat. I mean, no old man wears a backwards hat. That's a cool person thing. That's like a cool young person thing. Robert Franks and Wesley Dias.
Not even Jeff from Power Play Pickleball wears a backwards hat.
What a loser. He's not even that forward. Cool. Doesn't even know we're talking about him. Right next to him. Big shout out, as always, to Mike Jenkins, our referee all day today. He was here till like 2 in the morning last night. And he was here bright and early this morning. He is running on like 2 hours of sleep and hopes and dreams.
Mike is a no-nonsense kind of ref. My kind of guy.
I love it.
You should have saw him when he was giving the speech to all the players in the morning time. It was like students in a principal's office.
He was like, "Don't F around. I'll crack a whip." All right, the old men are serving. Starting first on the near end. I did have somebody say in the chat, Jaden Landry, 11-0, 11-0. That's their prediction. Let's see if. Ooh, all right.
Good point there by Landry. And Jaden, way to get to the kitchen. Some good dinks there by Landry. Looks like they're going to be stacking.
All right, so Jaden, again in the glasses, about to serve. Born and raised in Lubbock, Texas.
Nice point there by Landry.
Nice. Jaden first played pickleball with some of his buddies from class, loved it right away. He's trying to be the best he can. Oh yeah, that was.
That's a great drop there by Jaden.
Yeah, it was. Landry did not have that.
That's a little low. Not necessarily the worst speed ups, but he would have had to been working for a counter off of that. Oh, a volley lob from transition. Okay, Frank. That was impressive.
That was.
I mean, I love a good volley lob, like when you're at the kitchen line and you volley lob out of it, but from transition, volley lob. Okay, Frank.
We see you. Oh, he's a lefty too, I just noticed. I wasn't paying clearly any attention to what's happening.
Ooh, the Annalise serve got him. Annalise been bombing lob serves.
I saw. Oh.
Yes.
He had about 7 feet of air on that, too.
I'm in my lob era right now.
Oh, yeah.
I love lobbing, but man, if you're playing young guys, it's very hard to lob from the baseline.
Yeah, you really got to pick and choose. You can't overdo it.
Well, it's just the ball is in the air more time when you're lobbing from the baseline, right? So if you're playing quick guys, like the young guys over there, they're going to be able to get back and hit it.
Yep. Nice. Stared that ball down. I mean, we are joking about the old guys versus the young, but there is absolutely something to be said for the advantage of youth and athleticism and being able to move your body in ways you no longer can.
Robert and Wesley, they can joke about how old they are, but they both do move very well.
Of course they do. Nice.
Great.
Ooh, I mean, when you can bounce an overhead off the court and over the fence.
I mean, that's probably one of my dislikes about the lifetime ball.
Oh, yeah.
Is that it's like almost like a tennis ball will bounce over your head on an overhead. Good patience there.
I was going to say, pretty soon I wanted to see that dink go a different spot.
Yeah,
Mix it up a little.
So you don't want to get into the same pattern over and over again. You want to move your patterns around, make your opponents kind of feel a little bit off balance, and that will also help open up spaces and gaps for speed ups. If you're just thinking in one spot, it can come.
Yeah, exactly. And
it's coming.
Yep. Couple times in a row, sure, but.
Yep.
Don't get stuck in too deep of a pattern.
Unless you feel like you have such an advantage taking over that one person.
Exactly.
Right?
Let's finish up here about Jaden. His favorite hobbies outside of pickleball are golf and watching UFC. He's a teacher and he coaches junior high girls basketball and tennis. He's one of those teachers where when you're in school, they're barely older than you. But they're the cool teachers because they're so young.
Good patience here by Landry.
Looks like Jaden and Landry are mixing up their stack a little bit, too. Nice. There's the mixing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Great patience there by Jaden and Landry. They really worked the point. They worked it, and they finally got a ball that probably shouldn't have been spun up there by Wesley. Pretty low.
Oh yeah, that was.
So like for me personally, if I'm very hesitant, I will do it occasionally. But if I'm trying to speed the ball up out of the air or from low to high action,
Stepping all over each other.
from a low to high action. So if I'm at the kitchen line, I'm trying to speed it up from a low to high action. I probably don't do that as much because the ball is traveling on an upward trajectory, which makes it easier to counter.
It's just a much harder shot to hit from low to high and keep it over the net and not out the back of the court.
Well, it's just like when it gets to your opponents, like it's coming.
It's
on a
coming, yeah,
trajectory
exactly. It's higher on their body.
Yes, which can sometimes cause problems and surprise, but more often than not, it's countered pretty hard to bat.
6-4-2. Oh, yeah. What do we think about him running through that ball?
So that was a great dink there by
So good.
by Robert. That middle dink that pushed Landry way back.
Yep.
That's what caused that point. That's what allowed that, not this point, but the previous point for Robert and Wesley to win that. They got them on their heels and were able to keep them back.
I'm not going to lie, multiple times, good time out here from
Yes.
Jaden and Landry, but multiple times I've just, as I see Robert out of the corner of my eye, I think he's wearing Timberlands.
I know.
I'm literally like, is he just wearing boots? Is wearing just boots clopping around on the
I
court?
forgot what those. Those are actually. I forgot what the name of those shoes are, but they're actual Pickleball brand.
I have no doubt.
It's a
But
brand that just
the
came
colors
into Pickleball.
throwing me off. It's hilarious. So we have a good time out here. As I mentioned, Jaden and Landry down currently 4-8 here in our first game of our 2 out of 3 gold medal match. Landry Watson, let's take a look at Jaden's partner, 25 years old, also from Lubbock, Texas. Started playing pickleball when it really took off during COVID. They've been playing about 2 or 3 years now. His main goal when playing is to have fun outside of pickleball. He likes golf and hanging out with friends and family, and he has worked at Texas Tech University for 2 years. Look at both those guys in the education system. Robert Timberland Franks over here, 57 years old, lives in Amarillo. His hobbies are trail running, gravel biking, and gardening. Okay, a little outdoorsy. Stomping around in those boots.
And working on the construction site during the week.
He's an avid ultra runner, and he's competed in races from 25K to 100 miles.
Sounds
So
awful.
he's insane also. Clinically insane. Oh, no. Sometimes with the overheads, you don't need any flair. Just really focus and hit like a nice steady shot. Robert plans on doing his first triathlon.
Triathlon?
That word was so hard just now. Goodness gracious, he's doing that next month. And he just celebrated his 30-year wedding anniversary with his wife, Lizette. Congratulations. Hopefully she's here and or watching or has nothing to do with pickleball and is like, go
So
do your
if
thing,
I'm
honey.
Landry and Jaden, like right now, if I'm down 9-4, I really got to make my opponents play. Like empty sides outside outs like that. Like you got to make them, at least make them hit winners or try to hit winners or put the ball away. Right now we're just kind of self-inflicted.
Don't give them points.
Yeah, we're just self-inflicting right now. Good counter there by Landry.
I have a sneaking suspicion that I might have to sneeze. All right, 9-4-2 here in game 1.
See, there's that speed up again, that 50-50 type of ball. That if you can't get down, you can't hit it with much pace, it's going to get countered harder and harder. So that I would like to see at Landry, this volley dink that.
Yeah.
Wait till you get a better one.
Yeah.
But it was a great counter there by.
Oh, hello, first Ernie of the day.
Nice play in there.
I mean, some great defense for a couple of those shots, but yeah, Landry was everywhere all at once.
Let's see if they can get something going.
Always looking for that Ernie
Get
again.
to the kitchen.
And
right
the thing
now,
is, go ahead.
Right now, like if I'm Landry and Jaden, like I'm just trying, I want to get to the kitchen. One, I want to get the point, because like we're at such a disadvantage until we get to the kitchen.
Sure.
One, get to the kitchen. Okay, two, if I'm going to lose the point, I'm going to lose it by either like trying to speed up, but make sure it's a good speed up, or I want to lose the point by not dinking the ball into the net, right?
Exactly.
I know that's like, oh yeah, you don't want to dink the ball in the net, yeah, but I mean, really focus on like, yeah, I would much rather leave a dink high.
Yeah, don't let it be your fault that
yes, and make your opponents hit a good speed up and possibly a counter. But like, as much as we can, get to the kitchen and just try to keep one more ball, right? Make your opponents really have to earn it here.
Yeah, exactly. Because everybody, if you play well and lose, like that's one thing, because you made them earn it.
Right? Like
you can feel good about that for sure.
Like I don't want to. Hopefully they don't get good. Nice, perfect.
Oh, that was a bit of a late call there, unfortunately.
It's usually easier for the person that the ball is not going over the head.
Yeah,
so
to come back
Landry to go and get that on a cross. Sometimes it's hard for the person that's going over the head with to go and retrieve that. See, that's like
there's
right
no
now,
need for that.
Like that's a inflicted. Like make them play. Like just don't bomb balls out of bounds. I know it's so much easier said than done, but
well, that one is pretty easy to do.
I don't mind it like early in the game, but like as the game gets tighter, like you want to try to make as many balls.
Yeah.
Make your other team earn it.
Oh man! All right, well, Jaden and Landry have some things to work on for game 2 to change up a little bit, but the old men have shown they're not so old after all. They just really wanted to like lull us into a false sense of security.
They played very well. They made a lot of balls.
So well. We're going to take a short break. We're back with game 2 right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Game 2 here in our men's 4.0 Open Age Division Gold Medal match.
Very impressive win there by Robert and Wesley.
Absolutely. Let's see what the young ones have in response here.
Still, good point construction there by Landry and Jaden. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's maybe not this simplistic, but sometimes I tell myself when I'm playing or my opponent, when stuff just kind of is getting away from us a little bit, sometimes it's as simple as refocusing on over the net in the court. Like you were saying, you have to make the balls. You have to make your opponent play back. If you're just going to dump it in the net or sail it out the end, you're not even forcing them to have to win that point. So I'd like to see them maybe just settle down just a smidge.
Good.
Nice.
Again.
Beautiful reset.
Great. Just stay in it now.
Well, I mean, that's not a terrible speed up. I think it was
I
at
like
least
it.
in a better position.
I mean, he got a decent bounce.
Yeah, I mean,
I would actually like him, instead of trying to thread the needle there, to actually body up
yeah, Wes.
Wes a little bit.
Yeah, go with the body. Yeah, they're doing a great job of just really moving him around.
But Wesley, and you've seen in game one, Wesley and Robert, just really good hands. They counter really
Yeah.
well.
Very sharp. Ooh. Way to get out of the way there. As I mentioned, Wes sent me a full novel for his bio, which I do appreciate. But he mostly wanted to shout out Brown Automotive Group, who I leave tomorrow. If you want to send me that car, I will drive it back to Milwaukee, Wisconsin. That's all right. He's originally from the Texas Panhandle, which we are in currently as well. He's grown up in several areas, but he claims Spearman, Texas as his hometown. But he has lived in Amarillo since 1993. Started playing around 2021 when his father-in-law, Brian Brown of Brown Automotive Group, got him hooked.
There you go. Good.
Yeah,
There
it's
we
that
go.
patience.
Yep.
Patience, young ones.
I think it was just a good speed up, right speed up at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
I think Robert was a little hesitant. He didn't know if he wanted to speed it up or volley, dink it back,
Mm-hmm.
and he kind of was like an in-between space. It led to a pop-up. Good pressure by Robert.
0-1-1 here in game 2. Slow creep up the scoreboard here for the second game. All right, look at good, really great movement on the dinks. Love to see
Good.
it. Yeah, make them make a mistake.
Good plan. Good point all around. Great drive there by
Another
Wes. Wes does a good job with his drives of like keeping it pretty tight to the net, which I would actually say that is more important than how hard you're hitting it.
Yeah. Oh, that was. See, those are the speed ups that you want to see. Very, very calculated.
He put it in a very good spot.
Yep.
It was kind of at the right hip of Landry.
All right, 2-1-2. Yeah, Wes said, like I mentioned, that facility.
Landry did a great job of getting the ball down.
I'm sorry, was I talking?
What'd
Did
you-
you talk just right on over me?
You talk all
Yap,
the
yap,
time.
yap, 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 yap. Oh, another direct hit. 1-2-2. Oh, he was ready for that one.
Great counter there by Landry. He was ready for that one.
Yeah, great anticipation.
Hope maybe he's seen it. Maybe he's onto it a little bit now after seeing Wes's speed up a couple times.
Wes said his pickleball goals are straightforward but exciting. He wants to win a 4-0 PPA men's doubles tournament with Brian, his father-in-law, who just turned 70, but he's still crushing it. He wants to snag a 4.5 PPA men's doubles win with Robert, who is on court currently, and a 4.5 PPA tournament in the 18-plus division with his son.
Jeez.
Very specific goals. I like it. Ooh. Oh. Definitely said the facility that Brian built him has really turbocharged his game and getting better. I mean, when you got a private facility, sure does, I'd say. Oh, just a little long there. Outside of pickleball, his favorite hobbies include traveling with his wife Lauren and their kids. I knew I had a special bond there.
Timeout probably needs to come right here.
Are they smart enough to call it, though?
Usually, like in a tournament, if you have 2 timeouts in a game to 11, if you give a 3-point run of points, like you usually want to call a timeout.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no reason not to.
5-2-2.
I have generally noticed in my years watching and talking about pickleball that the younger guys, I would say, statistically are the least likely to call those timeouts when they need to.
So if I'm Landry and Jaden, actually talking when they're returning serve. Nice.
You were saying?
It was a good speed. I'll make the point when they're on defense. Thanks. It was a good speed up there by Jaden. Great job by Landry to be ready. Sometimes it's hard when you're not the one initiating the speed up, and it gets countered back at you when you're not the one that actually sped it up. So it's a good job.
Tough. I mean, again, it's so tough because you're expecting it, but he held that so long.
He put it in another really good spot.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
It started with a good drop. A good drop, caused the pop-up. Nice crash. Good put away then by Jaden. Right now you have 2 backhands in the middle. I'd be exploiting the middle as much as possible.
Yeah, definitely something to pay attention to.
So right now, if I'm Landry, I want to return it to Robert. Robert's been more willing to hit a drop, and they've been kind of having a little bit of trouble with Wes's drive. And then also, I'm just trying to keep the ball away from Wes's forehand as much as possible because he's been very deadly with it. Good.
Yeah,
there it is.
A little bit of a high.
It's long right there. And Robert has done a good job, like hitting thirds into the kitchen, but the younger guys have been able to handle that a little bit better, like that.
Ooh,
exactly.
My God, man.
Good angle there by Landry.
So good, and again, it's because that drop was a little high, so he was able to take it out of the air.
So right now, I'm keeping the ball as much as I can away from Wes's forehand. He's been shown that he's been able to speed it up a bunch very successfully with his forehand.
4-6-1.
So I'm playing the corners a little bit right now.
Ooh.
Little flat with that from Wes. Good job by Jaden making Wes.
Yeah, a bit of an unusual mistake there from Wes.
Oh, it was decently low too, so like that.
I mean, I'm really
Keep it away
surprised.
from his forehand as much as possible. That's what I'm trying to do.
I'm a little surprised too, though, that Landry kind of opened up that middle. You'd think.
And yeah, that's the thing is like he has to be pinching middle hard right there.
Yeah, I mean,
but still,
he was expecting it, but again, it's been so successful, like you said. Absolutely, do not let Wes hit those. I'm keeping it fully away from him if I'm them.
And the other thing too is if it is to his forehand, I am just gearing up for a speed up.
That was a nice job keeping him deep in the court for sure.
Yep.
6-5-2.
Good job there.
All right.
And here's the other thing too is Landry's hitting a cut return to Wes's heavy topspin forehand. So if you're hitting a cut and someone with a heavy forehand is going to be able to create more topspin from that backspin action coming to him. Wow, what great point.
Goodness. That was so good from both those guys. Ooh, Landry getting big poach. And now we got a timeout from the older guys because they're smart. There's wisdom in knowing when to call those timeouts. I mean, this is simply, they're doing what you've said. They're figuring out a little bit more about what to do. I think they've started to back off a little bit of
so
the
here's
like
the thing is I'm either,
bad speed ups,
if
getting
I'm
crazy.
Landry and Jaden, I'm dropping to Robert. I'm keeping the ball away from Wes's forehand. If I am going to hit it to Wes, I'm going to hit it behind him and making sure he's hitting the backhand. If I do manage, if it does get to his forehand and Wes is on the left side, I am pinching the middle hard and expecting the speed up.
Sure.
Okay. If I'm the elderly guys, I'm just kind of keeping doing what I'm doing. But if I'm Wes, I'm trying to get as many my hands on as many forehands as possible. Robert, I'm trying to be the rock, right? I'm trying to make a bunch of balls. I'm countering
steady.
well, dinking well, I'm countering well, which he's been doing.
All right, good timeout. Gotta stop right away. Let's see if they get that second one. 6-6. 2, did I hear? Oh. I mean, you said it. Robert's just been a little high on those third shot drops. If you're him and he's not having as much success, do you switch to the drive?
I would hit a drive to see if it, but hey, look,
that was better.
Perfect one.
Oh, hate to see it. Against the old guys, they're going to break a hip.
Yep. we don't need anyone breaking hips.
No, no.
Elderly abuse.
We don't need to call the home.
Good drop there by. Okay, now there we go. Good. Yep. I'm playing this pattern right here. And if I see,
yeah, the exact thing not to do.
If I'm hitting it to Wes, I'm gonna hit it behind him.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna make Wes. I'm gonna hit so many balls to Robert that I'm gonna make Wes start cheating towards the middle, and then I'm gonna hit it behind him.
Yeah, lull him into a sense of not hitting anything. Everyone watching, have you subscribed to this YouTube channel, please? We would greatly appreciate it. Love you. Thank you. Ooh, that was nice.
Great lob. Oh, Jaden, what a shot. Oh, no.
First of all, that's my bailout lob that I do all the time that you yell at me not to do. How dare you? It was flawless. And that's exactly why I do it.
Great lob there by Robert.
Oh, the third shot lob.
Nice.
Did he miss it?
No, it was good.
I wasn't watching that replay.
I think it was in. Wes with really good sportsmanship saying if we didn't see it.
Oh, it was in. I just watched the replay again. Couple. Ooh, there you go. Oh, man. I mean, again, they're right there. I just want to see, like you've mentioned a million times, Landry, I want to see him dink to West straight on instead of going cross court.
It's not that they're doing anything. It's not that they're doing anything, I would say, Landry and Jaden are doing anything wrong. I'd say they're getting to the kitchen. And now it just comes down to, once you get to the kitchen, it's 50-50 who's going to win the point, right?
Absolutely.
So it's just who's going to be just a little bit more solid at the kitchen, who's going to dink a little bit better, who's going to counter a little bit better, right? So, I mean, that's what it's just coming down to, just like that last, Robert hit a good dink. Landry unfortunately hit it into the net, right? It's coming down to little things now, and the higher you get up in the skill level, it just comes down to wins and losses.
Absolutely,
down to
tiny details of one little thing here or there. I mean, we always say too, it's obvious. The less unforced errors you have, that's the team that's going to win.
I do like the team of Robert and Wes, I feel like their styles are
Very complimentary.
complementary to each other.
It's Eddie. He's here. Hi, Eddie.
Nice. See, that's
Well
the
constructed.
pattern that we were talking about. That's the pattern that
Good patience.
7-9-1.
Royce is just, you know.
Oh, look at we got the
Struggling.
stack. We got the stack. Switch up again, putting Robert on the
Right now,
left.
I'm now with this pattern that's
Middle.
here.
Middle.
Or I'm going to lefties that really don't think that much with their right hand,
Fair.
or with their left hand. Sorry.
With their forehand.
With their
you mean?
forehand. Excuse me. So I'm looking that. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm making him think with his forehand.
Absolutely. Oh, nice hands. Ah.
Wes, good.
Patience.
Good. Middle.
Oh, that was.
There's the middle
Oh, he
dink.
knows.
Good middle dink. The ball was, in my opinion, a little bit too low to try to speed up on.
In my opinion, way too low to speed up. I think Wes knew that.
There it is. Middle. Good. Watch it. Good.
Nice. I just like that they're being so much more patient. Wow, that was a little go-go gadget arm there for Jaden. I mean, look at him. He had to look at that stretch lunge. We are tied up. That was a great timeout they had. They really seemed to settle. Let's see if they can close this out though and take it to 3.
Good. Don't. Nope.
Oh, that's
Nope. That's what I said. Just like you think backhand. Why?
unfortunate,
You're
yep.
bringing it to his forehand, and that's what he wants to do.
I mean, he got a little lucky
I
with that
know, I know,
rollover, but yeah,
I know.
just stay away. Yeah, he's not going to speed it up on that backhand side.
He's hitting a. Only
Unless
if
you
it's out
give
of
him
the
a
air. Yep.
really high one like that, unfortunately.
Only if it's out of the air. So like right away you see.
They have another timeout, don't they?
Yeah, I would use this timeout and I'd burn it.
I hate to see it at this close in a must-win game. Oh man, great battle here.
Great game. Great match.
Really great match, but the old guys taken in 2. Robert Franks, Wes Dias. They are our gold medalists here in the men's 4-hour open age division. A big congrats to Jaden Longoria and Landry Watson for taking silver. Hard-fought battle there. Came real close to taking it to 3.
Give it up one more time for the
So coming up next, we are going to have our first mixed bracket on deck. It's going to be the mixed open. So basically 4 or 5 plus.
No, it's not.
It's not?
It's co-ed open, which it's men's, and I think there's one women's team that was in it.
Oh, excuse me. I misread this. Oh, so it's guys.
Yes.
So wait, how did they play it? It was who anyone could join? Like
Anyone.
any
It was
team, any
open.
mix. It could have been
Any
mixed
gender,
or women or
any
men's.
any gender,
Gotcha,
any
gotcha,
skill.
gotcha. Oh, any skill, any age.
Yeah, open.
Woo. I'm
Any
real
skill,
open.
any
Real
skill,
open.
any age, any gender.
All right, well, it turns out that it is 4 gentlemen that are going to be in our gold medal match. We have Isaiah Kirkman, Todd Denzeisen, Edward Stein, and Nathaniel Webb. They're coming up here at 2 p.m. So we got about 25 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We're back with those guys after this short break.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We have our co-ed open division gold medal match, which consists of 2 pairs of guys. So, kind of co-ed. Technically, the division was open to anybody, any pairings, any age, any skill. But we have 4 gentlemen on deck right now. We are going to have Isaiah Kirkman and Todd Danzeisen taking on Eddie Stein and Nate Webb. So our first team of Todd and Isaiah is going to be in black. Isaiah wearing the clear glasses, coughing up a lung just there. Todd is going to be in all black wearing the hat. Looks like we are going to start on, I don't know which end yet, but Eddie is going to be on the far end of your screen. They are wearing identical outfits. Eddie is wearing the black shoes. Nate's wearing the white for their team. Isaiah, the youngest one on court at 21 years old, but everyone's similar aged. I believe all of these guys are above the 4.0 to 4.5 plus duper skill level, as to be expected in an open division, probably for the gold medal match. Again, welcome to the Park Central Amarillo Pickleball Power Play Championships here in Amarillo, Texas, sponsored by Park Central. I am Lauren McLaughlin. Boxcar Productions is bringing you this gorgeous production, which hopefully you all are enjoying. We will be hitting multiple of the locations with Power Play this year to bring you some of these great tournaments on championship day for all of the finals. We will have, after this matchup, a break in our schedule where we don't have a matchup, so then we'll be back at 4 p.m. after this one is over. So just mark that down. We will leave the stream up and running, but we'll have a bit of a longer break.
Lauren, what's your duper?
Well,
wasn't it gassed up for a while?
It still is. It still is real gassed. I think my reliability score is like 1 currently. I think I'm a 4.65, which is very obviously a little high, a little gassed, little juiced. Ooh, we got 2 lefties. Oh my gosh, this kid immediately reminds me of, I'm gonna blank on the name, that's gonna drive me nuts.
I thought you were gonna say Wyatt Stone.
Yes, I was, thank you. Of course, I knew you'd know who I meant immediately.
Also another fellow Texan.
I mean, he kind of looks like him, he moves like him.
He's got great movement. First time seeing Isaiah play. Of course, because we're not from Texas.
Because we're not from here. We don't know any of these people.
Great job moving Dink around.
Oh, he's gonna be nasty on this court.
Started with a great drop. Finished it up with a good put away. Nice return there.
You said good and then good, and I wanted to say Isaiah with the good hair. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. If you know, you know. He does have pretty good hair, and he's
fired up.
He's the one to watch in this match. I'd say gonna be a difference maker.
2-0-2.
Gotta do a little inside out there.
0-2-1.
All right, 0-2-1. Let's see if Eddie and Nate get on the board here in this first game. This is a 2 out of 3 gold medal match, as are all our gold medal matches today.
Eddie is on the left, correct?
That's correct.
On our left.
Yes, yes.
And Nate's serving currently.
Correct. Is that Wyatt Stone? Is he here under an alias? It's definitely a compliment. Again, as I mentioned, both players have a lefty, so I assume both of them will be stacking on the right side to put those 2 forehands in the middle, as you often see with lefties. Ooh, that was really well constructed, but just a little overdone on that final shot.
Let's see if Edward and Nate can settle in here. Like Isaiah, he's kind of creating a little bit of havoc just from his movement and how much court he's taking. Let's see if they can just settle in a little bit. And
I mean, also if I'm them, I'm not letting Isaiah hit another ball.
I mean, it's really hard because of his movements. So like,
I know, but I'm certainly trying to avoid it.
So like, this is like the common, like when you see a guy overplaying in mixed, it can kind of throw off your patterns because you're trying to keep it away from him so much. Where it's almost better if he, whoa, that's a distraction. That should have been a distraction. He had a play on the ball, and he was yelling before that happened. I don't know why Bill did not call that a distraction.
Mike? Do you mean Mike?
Sorry. Mike, our referee.
It's a bit of an underused call, I'd say.
But what I was saying is, like, if a player's creating so much havoc, it's almost better just to hit your normal pattern shots and make sure that you make the ball and keep it low is more important than trying to necessarily keep it away from him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
Because like if you hit a good shot, it doesn't matter how good it is. You neutralize the movement because you hit a good shot.
Yeah, and we've seen him make some mistakes so far. So yeah, definitely don't want to get in your head and overthink trying to keep it away from him, but
this player patterns.
I think, do you not agree that at the same time you can try to at least, I mean, just give the ball to Todd a little bit more?
So right here, if I'm at a Nate, I would drop it behind Isaiah. I would get to the kitchen, and then now it's like in a neutral. Like you've neutralized, because right now like they're trying to hit it over there, which was a pretty good drop. But Isaiah's been like good job, like getting over there, kind of like mixed. And
Yeah, exactly. He's playing very mixed right now.
Very big left side.
Oh, just a little long on that. 4-0-1.
Because usually, like once you get to the kitchen, it will neutralize how big a player can play. Because you just can't play unless you're Christian Elshon, like the whole court.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean. All right, got a timeout here from Eddie and Nate. I mean, like you said, it's so tough to play against a team where one player is so dominant and all over the place. It almost makes it gets in your head
a little bit. If you're the other team, it almost speeds you up a little bit. Like
you're trying to do
because you're trying to keep it away. So you're trying to keep it away from that person so much that you're not. You're hitting shots that your feet might not be in the best spot to hit it to that spot.
And you're feeling the pressure for every shot you do hit for it to be perfect and not give him something to attack when, I mean, some players can turn anything into an attackable ball, whether they should or not. Yeah, I mean, that certainly can get in a lot of players' heads. There you go.
But even Todd, Isaiah's partner, has been very solid so far too.
Absolutely. Yeah, see, especially in a dink rally, I'm not. Oh, I mean, he was there. Nate was on that. He really anticipated that well.
He was covering the middle very well right there. Look at he recognized the pop up and then he was on the speed up.
There we go. Oh, nice. Yeah, see, they're. like you said, drop it behind it.
That's the pattern I want.
Yep. I do think they're doing a really great job too. I think right out of the gate, Isaiah was kind of everywhere and it was throwing him off a little, but I think they're settling in a little bit more. I think they're handling it a lot better. They're neutralizing him a little bit. I mean,
Good.
again, I mean,
They
Eddie
had what
was
they
on
wanted,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, they're getting what they want. They're just occasionally not
Yep.
completing the setup. Oh, but they're getting, I mean, they're getting opportunities. They're getting the unforced errors from Todd and Isaiah here. Just got to capitalize on the moments they're given.
That was good recognition by Isaiah, knowing that the stack is coming across a big serve.
I mean, that was barely on that back corner.
Seeing that there's open space and then hitting it there.
Oh, yeah. Didn't quite.
Let's see.
Yeah, he did look like he was. Oh, yeah.
Right foot.
Drug it on there. It's AB.
171.
AB, how are the fluffa-butts?
Good drop. Good.
So good. I mean, they just seem much calmer now.
Yep.
Now that they know
They're kind of just
the
maybe
pattern and what
maybe
he's
it was
trying
just
to
a
do.
little bit of
Little
first game
nerves.
nerves. Now they're starting to settle in. Nate and Ed.
Oh, that was just a really nice job by Todd. Look, they switched the stack up, put Todd on that left side.
I'm not sure quite why, unless it was a really good serve and they didn't want to switch. I'm not sure why they're, interesting. If they stay like that, middle, backhands in the middle, targeting the middle. Usually, like we say, lefties usually don't play the left side that much, so let's see if they can forehand dink.
All right, back to the...
Good speed up there by Isaiah.
I mean,
it's a 50-50 ball. If you're going to speed it up, you better, like, if you're going to speed up a 50-50 ball, what I mean is, like, if you speed that up, like, the ball is going to be pretty flat going across the net. You better be ready to counter it. Usually that speed up is not going to be one on the first ball. It's going to be one on the counter coming back from it.
9-2-1. Isaiah and Todd still pretty in control here. Game one.
Isaiah he's using his reach really well. I mean, I would say he's about 5'9"-ish, 5'10".
I'm not standing next to him, so I can't tell.
Does a really good job reaching into the kitchen, putting pressure. Sometimes pressure isn't just how hard you're hitting the ball. It's like being able to reach and roll and keeping your opponents back.
I'd say he's 5'7".
No.
I'm 5'4". He's not 5'9".
Good speed up there by Todd. Nice finish there.
Yeah, pretty dominant showing here for Isaiah and Todd in game one. Let's see what the strategy shift is for Nate and Eddie coming into game two. We'll be back right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Welcome back, everyone. Game 2 of our Co-Ed Open Division gold medal match. We have Isaiah Kirkman and Todd Danzeisen taking game 1 pretty handedly. They're now on the far end, taking on Eddie Stein and Nate Webb. All right.
Good read there by Isaiah. Just a little reachy.
What, if anything, do you think Eddie and Nate maybe chatted about changing here in game 2?
I bet you they said, like, we really didn't play our best game. Let's stick to what we're good at. They like good drops, good dinking.
5-5-1.
It's still showing live, like it hasn't fully disconnected. Like people are still in the chat. It's still live. It just the feed isn't coming through. Is it back? Is it back? Guys, are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Do you see me? Do you see me? Can you hear me? We're back, baby. Let's go. Ooh, I apologize, guys. You missed some good points. Internet issues. Oh, that's so tough. Oh, that's such a tight ATP attempt over there, especially with Mike standing there. He really needed to go to that far back corner. That's so tough.
5-5-1.
It is 5-5-1, guys. Isaiah and Todd serving. Oh, oh my gosh. How did he get that after that clipped the net? That was nuts. Oh, no. Patience, patience. All right, 6-5-1.
6-5-1.
Nice coverage there from Nate. Ooh, there. Oh. No! So much great work. Oh, that was. Guys, when you're going through a crazy rally that's all over the place and super chaotic, and you have a shot like that, don't rush it. Just get back into it. Just settle back in. Good timeout here from Eddie and Nate. They've been right with them this whole time. Just a couple. Oh, man. That was a tough break on that last one. I'm extra glad Nate decided not to throw that paddle in my general direction. Yeah. God, that's tough. I mean, the strategy change doesn't need to be that much. They're right with them. They've kind of figured out how to neutralize their strategy. They just got to make the balls. They have to make their shots. They have to just play smart. Playing smart is so underrated. I mean, probably not. It's probably rated accurately, but play smart, play smart. Don't get sucked into chaotic points and try to do too much or try to get crazy at the end. I often play with people who, after a couple overheads, I will say to them, careful when they're about to hit like a third one, because I know they're getting frustrated and like crazy. Oh, that's tough. Again, just over the net, in the court, over the net, in the court. Wow, oh my gosh, what great hands from Eddie, just there to bail them out of that. I mean, that was an excellent hands there. Oh, I was out.
Yes, Todd, let's go, baby. Point.
Did you call that in? Oh, I thought that was out. Must have caught that super outside edge of the line. I call a second timeout right now, guys. People, please take your... Oh, and that is a devastating way to lose after such a nice job in the second game. Man, they were just neck and neck for so long, and then Isaiah and Todd just broke through a little bit right to the finish line. So a big congrats to Isaiah Kirkman and Todd Danzeisen for their gold medal win here in co-ed open division. Eddie Stein, Nate Webb taking silver, but hard fought battle there for these four. Did I talk about any of them? I didn't. We're about to go into a massive break, and I feel really bad, so I'm going to yap for a second about these guys. So I feel bad. I did not talk about any with the video feed and stuff. Want to give them their due. So Isaiah, as I mentioned, 21 from Amarillo, Texas, started playing about 3 years ago. He wants to start playing pro qualifiers and reach a 5.5. He loves playing basketball, watching his sisters play sports, and going down to the college station to watch Augie games, football, basketball, etc. He works for Amarillo Home Center as a back bill admin and inspector for mobile homes. He's the eldest of 4. He has 3 younger sisters. He was born in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Probably knows Walter White. Played college basketball at Abilene. He has no tennis background. I am truly shocked by that. He loves playing golf and other sports. And all of his friends are 35 plus. I'm not sure why, but I love that for him. His partner, Todd Danzeisen, he's from Las Vegas, Nevada. Started playing a few years back. His brother started his own remote pickleball company hosting private tournaments. And that's how he picked up pickleball. That's crazy. His pickleball goals are to play consistently at 5-0 from both sides of the court, not just stacking, being a lefty. He likes golfing, working out, spending time with his wife. He's a medical sales rep and clinical specialist with Abbott. And he played baseball at the same college Bryce Harper went to in Las Vegas and competed in the Junior College World Series. I don't know who Bryce Harper is. Baseball player, famous, important, people know him. Cool, cool. I love that for Bryce and for Todd. Very exciting. Eddie Stein, originally from Anderson, South Carolina, currently lives in Los Alamos, New Mexico. He has a Bachelor of Materials Science and Engineering from Clemson and a master's from the University of South Carolina. Okay, smarty. He's an R&D engineer for Los Alamos National Laboratory. He saw pickleball way back in the day, played for a few months, but it didn't stick. And then in 2021, a co-worker of his wife invited them to play, and then he got hooked. Love that. He's been developing his game with players in the New Mexico area. He's a PPR certified coach, Selkirk partner, and coach with Pro Sports in Albuquerque. Love that. He enjoys hiking with his wife and dog, cooking, traveling to new cities. And apparently it was an emotional roller coaster for Nate and him last night in pool play. They started packing. They thought they had lost. And then they made it to semifinals. And here they are in the finals. I love that for them. All right, Nate Webb, our final player on court from Santa Fe, New Mexico. Moved there for work in 2024 after receiving a doctorate in public health. Works for the state of New Mexico as an epidemiologist. Okay, 2 smarties. I see you. He was introduced to pickleball by his mother-in-law, Donna, in 2023. And now he's playing all the time. He says addiction is real. He grew up playing mediocre tennis, he said, but he always liked the serve and volleys because he likes fast aspects. It is his dream to play at the pro level. He is on a semi-pro team in a league called Ultimate Pickleball for the Albuquerque Wolves. They like to travel to some APP, PPA Challenger, and qualifier events. His hobbies include cooking, brewing beer, coaching pickleball, and assisting his wife in her burgeoning singer-songwriter career. That's so great. Well, those are our boys. I'm so sorry I didn't get to them during the stream. We are going to take a much longer break now, guys. Doing our little medal thing. All right, guys, we will not be back until 4 p.m. with our men's singles open matchup. Isaiah Kirkman and Dylan Wilhelm will be taking it on. We're peacing out to go eat some lunch. Please come back at 4 and join us, and we'll see you then. can't hear myself. I can't hear myself.
Ooh, this is exciting. Super exciting.
We're ready. I can't hear myself. It's because my thing's all crazy. Oh, there it is. Oh my, that is loud in my ears.
All right.
Hi. We matched. I didn't get the cool power play because
We have to get you a power play sweatshirt.
I mean, yeah, that's.
It may not be this exact one because this is like the best. You may have to be a step down.
You
You got to
heard
work
him, right?
your
He
way
was
up.
like,
Work your way up.
you don't deserve the best that we have, but
It's like the
all right,
reserve
okay.
apparel line.
I'll just chat. Do I deserve this sweatshirt as well?
Who knows?
Or
If we
no?
get 69 subscribers,
69 is the magic number. We're at 67 right now.
we need.
We're
I
looking
will
for 69,
get
guys.
you-
Wink, wink, wink.
We will have sweatshirts. We'll order some sweatshirts. We really want 100 subscribers. We need 100. 100
I
subscribers.
mean, yes, but if you're that 69th one, we'll keep an eye on
We'll
you.
get you.
All
we'll
right,
get you a sweatshirt.
everybody. I am with Jeff Contreras. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Yes.
That's correct.
One of the gentlemen behind Pickleball Power Play, who's putting on this. What do we got? 68. We got one. We got one. Let's go, guys. I'll threaten violence later. Don't you worry. So, Pickleball Power Play. You're huge here down kind of in the South in Texas, all these areas. For people that may not be familiar with Pickleball Power Play, what's your elevator pitch? What's the spiel?
Oh man, it's a big question. So essentially, and maybe there's some backstory to this, right? So you have to have a little bit of
Always.
backstory. So Daniel and I, a long time ago, we went and played a pickleball tournament, and basically just got wrecked in this
Okay,
pickleball
sure.
tournament. So yeah, we was like, hey, let's go play the opener 5-0,
Sounds right.
and we know we're
Yep.
tennis pros, we can win, and we didn't win. So we got completely spanked, and we spent probably, I don't know, $200+ on like registration, events,
Sure,
and
yes.
everything else that comes along with it. And after we got beat, I mean, we played maybe 2 hours at most, maybe.
So what you're saying is that was the start of your villain arc.
It was like one of those like origin stories.
Yeah, a villain
exactly right.
origin story. You were like,
100%.
everyone will rue the day that they did this to us.
Absolutely. So Daniel and I went and had a few beers, and I told Daniel, I said, look, I have this idea. Why don't we do tournaments, but we do all round robin? We don't do elimination in the main draws, at least, and then we do everything 2 out of 3 so that we know it's like a true representation of a match.
Yeah, exactly. It's not
And-
like one game
yeah.
to 11.
And to me, there's nothing worse than paying for a tournament at a high price and paying, or playing one game to 11, one game to 15. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
I just got my ass kicked, and now I'm out $100+. Like
Yeah.
it just didn't sit well. And at least when I lose, I want to lose knowing that it was 2 out of 3, or I
Of
had
course,
more
yeah,
opportunity.
like you had a chance to actually do
just want
something.
to feel like I got some money's worth. That was
yeah,
it.
exactly.
So that was how Power Play was born. We started it, kind of tested. Daniel really is the one who kind of came in and said, "Look, I have this idea." Daniel's like, "Okay, let's put this on paper. Let's really work the science around it. How long does it take to complete
Sure.
a round robin?" So we have it down to where it's it's this many teams is 4 hours. This is 5 hours, 6 hours. So we started these block systems, and now we're doing what we're doing. So, it really just kind of, this idea really just grew based on testing, and we were very lucky. I had a club in Temple, Daniel's over in Fort Worth, so we kind of tested it out with some pickleball players. It worked out great, and then one thing led to another. We got a phone call from an owner in Austin, and then that went from Austin to Plano and Pickleball Kingdoms, and here we are now a couple years later, and now it's full-blown national tour. We're all over the place, and obviously we're in Amarillo. It's our second time back, and this is a
So when
awesome
did this start? When did you say it was like the first?
like official Power Play?
Yes, first
Ooh.
foray into the space.
Man, I would say the very first one we did was in Temple, Texas.
Okay.
That
In
was the one.
What year?
Oh my gosh. I act like it's been 30 years.
Literally,
It's
you're
been like
was a
maybe 2.5.
lifetime
Yeah,
ago.
yeah. I know it was in December.
2022?
Let's say 2023.
Yeah.
2023.
Okay,
Yeah.
so like three years-ish.
Yeah, 3
All
years
right,
ish.
okay.
Yep.
And
So
now, from my understanding, having now known you for not too long, but coming into the Power Play family, hopefully for this year and maybe beyond, it seems like this year you went from like 1 to like 100 in terms of what you're trying to do, what you're trying to accomplish, like in a like what you were doing, and now what
Right.
you're trying to do in 2026 was like to the moon now
I think
a little bit.
a lot of it is I get ideas.
You do.
And when I get an idea, I don't just have this little idea. I'm like, where does it end, idea? So I got to figure out where it ends, and then I got to make it happen. So I think a big piece of this was, okay, we have the tournament platform. We've got everything going. How do we get, broadcasting? Obviously, we're broadcasting now. So for us, this was a major step. And having you come in and be a part of what we're doing, and this leveled up everything
Sure.
that we have already been doing. Right, we just took it to a whole new level. I joke with Daniel a lot, and we are in the tournament business, and we're obviously in the racket sports industry, but there's a big side of this where now it's, and lots of will understand it. It's a lot of it's broadcasting, advertisement, and now
Absolutely.
we're doing more commercials, and we are in a completely different ballgame right now. So it's not just racket sports. Now we are now in the world of marketing and advertising. So which has been very, very fun. I do love that side, but it's different.
Yeah,
And it puts
it's a
us in
lot
a-
more work.
yeah.
It's a lot more stuff going on. A lot of pieces
There's
to the
a
puzzle.
lot of pieces
Yes.
for sure.
So for 2026, if people are wondering where we're going to be, where you're going to be, if they're trying to look to play in one of your tournaments, where can they find all of the info of the schedule, etc.?
Everything is posted on our website. So pickleballpowerplay.com. We have a 2026 tour calendar. We are going to be, I say everywhere, but the upcoming events or tournaments that I can just think of off the top of my head. We had to defer a little bit with Fort Worth because of the snow, but we're back in Fort Worth. We'll be at the Pickler. That's going to be a massive tournament. I think that was already over 300 people, which
Nice.
was
Love that.
awesome. After Fort Worth, we are going to go to, Fort Worth is now at the end of February because we moved the date.
We go to
but no,
Austin before that.
We're in Austin now.
Yep.
So we'll be in Austin at Pickleball Kingdom. Shout out to Jared. We'll be there. And then after Austin, after Fort Worth, we are going to Nashville. Going to Nashville.
Your new home.
My new home. Nashville, Tennessee. We're heading over there to Pickleball Kingdom. Shout out to Jesse and everybody over in Nashville. That place is awesome. We did a power play last year. Off the chain.
I'm looking forward to seeing the lanes. I know Stephanie and Lee Ellen. So hi, ladies. We'll see you soon.
Always there playing at the Kingdom.
Of course.
Always
I love
there.
Stephanie is one of the OGs
I think
of
she
pickleball.
is probably the OG for
I
sure.
mean, maybe the OG, yeah,
Yes.
for sure.
So
But
everything's on our
we're
website.
going to Arizona.
Yeah. That's right.
We're going to
Utah, Arizona. I mean,
all over.
New Braunfels is another one. Obviously, a lot of Texas days because
Yeah, because
Texas is kind of
you guys were
big.
born here. It was this is your home. This is where everybody knows you a little bit. So now we're
really-
branching out. We're branching out.
Really could cut Texas into like 4 different states.
I mean,
So-
fair. It is big enough.
So
That's
it's
true.
big. So there's
Yeah.
a lot of places and a lot of good people here, and yeah, we're just couldn't be more excited. This is
Well,
such a great opportunity.
We're along
and
for the ride
So
and looking forward to it.
Yeah.
So subscribe right now to the YouTube channel, please. We're trying to get the numbers up. We're trying to grow this brand here outside of Texas as well. But thank you so much for joining. We'll maybe check in with Daniel a little bit later. But I think we got some matches to get back to here.
we have an amazing match coming up. We have
it's gonna
open
be a little fireworks.
singles coming up. You guys don't want to miss this. You're not
I
gonna
won't miss it.
You're gonna
I'll
be
be
right
here.
here.
I'll be here for
this
sure.
is gonna be amazing. So
Yes.
tune in,
Yeah.
subscribe, all the things that you said.
All the things,
All the
like,
things.
share,
All of it.
All of it.
All
Do
of it.
all of it. I'll threaten violence later, but for now, we're asking nicely. We'll take a short break. We'll be back in just a couple minutes with our men's singles open. Hit it, Royce. Welcome back, everyone. We had a nice, lovely little break. We hope you did as well. Got some food, got some snacks, hydrated, little potty break maybe, whatever you needed to do. And a big thank you again to Jeff for joining me from Pickleball Power Play, letting us know a little more info. Please check out all of their tournaments on the schedule for this year. I think more are probably still to be added. If you are somebody that is, you have a facility or you are connected with one anywhere in the country, hit them up, send a DM, send an email, let them know they should come to your area, put on one of these great tournaments. Maybe we'll be there too. It'll be a good time. All right, so we're back into the action here with our men's singles open gold medal match. Any age, any skill. To enter, one will leave. And this is the time of the day probably when the exhaustion is hitting me and it's going to start to get a little weird, everyone. So I apologize already.
Anything after over 8 hours, you just...
Yes, it's loopiness. I can't be held responsible for anything that I say, anything that happens while I'm talking into this microphone. But Lauren McLaughlin here on the mic along with Kyle Stolenko. Has Kyle been on camera yet, Royce?
I have not.
Put his mug on there so that people can see.
No.
Do it.
You don't want to do
it.
that.
Look at that. Look at that mane. Can't even see through all the hair. Do you have more hair than me?
Probably.
You probably do, legitimately.
This hair's been growing for 3 years.
More on your face, though. That's all the people get to see of you is whatever's happening there. That's all you get, people. Just a little taste, All right. So we have back in action Isaiah Kirkman. We saw him in our last matchup for the Co-Ed Open. Before we went on our longer break, he took gold with his partner, Todd. But he's back now for our one and only singles matchup today. He takes on Dylan Wilhelm, 18 years old, on the far end in the blue. Isaiah Kirkman, 21, so battle of the youth right here, that's for sure.
The youths.
The youths.
The youths.
The youths say.
No.
So young.
What's a ute?
A Ute?
Yeah.
Y-O-U-T?
Come on.
I don't know what you're saying.
My cousin Vinny?
No, I don't know that well enough to know that. I'm so sorry.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know. All right, again, still a 2 out of 3 match here. Ooh, oh no, Mike. Mike caught a stray.
Just got body bagged.
Oh. So rude, Mike Jenkins. About to keel over from exhaustion as well. Holding it down over here.
Lauren, so from your extensive singles career, like what do you think
I hold many medals, many world titles. In the singles, what's the question? What's the difference?
Yeah, what do you think is going to be the difference today? What are the...
Well, I would say generally the strategy of singles is very different than doubles. It's going to look on its surface a lot more like tennis than you would see in a doubles match, obviously. There's not going to be much, if any, soft dinking at the net. Not a lot of the short game. If anything, right here, again, that was stupid. Again, they both got to the net, which is rare enough in singles, but it didn't last much longer. Once both players are at the net, the rally's gonna be close to being over. Is that an okay answer?
Sure.
From all my extensive knowledge, what would you say?
I'll tell you that.
Oh, stayed in. Or did it not? I couldn't see.
It stayed in.
Okay.
So, especially now they're playing with the lifetime ball. If you've seen on the PPA tour, it's very much more ground stroke based. There's not so much cat and mouse. That's all about ground strokes and passing shots. You actually
like tennis,
might see. You've seen them both come to the net right away,
Yep.
but you might see a little bit more baseline play because it's with the ball. It's a little bit easier to pass your opponent. So we'll see if that's a play.
Yeah, that was what Isaiah wanted for sure. right, 2-1 here in this first game. Really nice job with that deep return.
It was
And
more. It was actually a really good serve, which caused a weaker return. Dylan, I think, had what he wanted. Nice. Both these players very great so far at
I mean,
the net, causing hard passing shots from their opponents.
yeah, I think this is going to be just a big show of athleticism
Yes.
right now. With youth backing it up, that's for sure. Oh, that was nice.
Nice forehand there from Dylan.
I think, too, the single strategy, and if anyone guessed and didn't pick up on the heavy-handed sarcasm, I do not play singles. Never have, don't have any desire to. I'm much too old. My body can't handle it. It's, to me, watching singles, the anticipation of what your opponent is doing, I feel like is maybe a little bit easier to read or try and counter because there's not as many options. They're going to come to the middle to try and cover as much space as they can.
A lot of it is now predicated off of big serves, and hopefully, as you're receiving serve, a big return. As you can see, Dylan is really going for his serve.
Yep.
Which that was actually a great shot by Dylan. It was a good return. It was a good return, which caused him not to necessarily want to hit a ground stroke there, but actually more of a drip.
Sure. Bit of an in-between.
An in-between there, yeah.
I mean, right now, Dylan he is rocking and rolling right now. 9-1 here in this first game. I have heard good things about him, and I'm seeing that those are substantiated. I mean, as good as we saw Isaiah play in that previous match, I mean, just goes to show, I mean, it's just too good.
Dylan has some very good passing shots, ground strokes, and he's picking the right balls to be soft on, come the net, so a little bit of cat and mouse.
Yeah.
Very well played first game there by Dylan.
All right, well, we'll take a short break, and we'll see what adjustments Isaiah tries to make here in the second game to stay in this. We'll be right back, guys.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
15 seconds.
All right, back into the action. Well, that was short and sweet for game one. Dylan Wilhelm, as I mentioned, 18. Decisive win now on the near end.
Has been playing some PPA events, qualifiers, and singles.
I mean, I'm expecting some decent things out of this kid from what I'm seeing. He's from Houston, Texas, played tennis for about 4 years, and he played internationally as well. Didn't really enjoy junior tennis. I've heard that from a lot of players.
One of the more impressive things about Dylan is his actual shot selection.
Oh my God,
He knows different paces that he wants to use. 1, 2, he knows when he wants to hit a drive. He knows when he wants to hit a more softer shot like that. Ooh, he almost even got to there. His shot selection has been very impressive.
I mean, clearly from a high-level junior tennis background, that's going to translate so well.
Yeah, ground strokes are, but the tennis, strategy and pickleball strategy are two different things in singles.
They are, but you can't deny that that high level of tennis is some of that knowledge is going to transfer over into how you, sure, he's going to modify it towards pickleball, but if you're playing singles tennis, it's, you know, doesn't have necessarily coming up to the net, but the knowing how to move your opponent around, knowing where to put it after they move.
I mean, that's basic ground strokes. Like,
yeah, but if you haven't played a lot of tennis, you don't have that knowledge. Ooh, a little long there.
Let's see if Isaiah can just string together a couple points.
Yeah, he really just needs to get a little something going.
He needs just to get into this game.
Yeah, Dylan said his 2026 goal is to be in the top 50 in the PPA.
3-0.
Yeah, we already met Isaiah before. Certainly, I think he is capable of playing extremely high-level pickleball, and at just 21, he has, holy, I almost swore. I can't believe he, like, look at, Isaiah literally almost fell backwards, stayed on his feet and got that shot back. Yeah, I think we're seeing the start of probably decent pickleball careers for both these guys if they choose to stick with it and be serious about it. Yeah, just like,
I mean, for Isaiah, like, he comes from a baseball background, so it's impressive what he's doing as well, right? To develop these type of ground strokes, is like from not playing any type of racket background, is impressive in its own right.
yeah, no tennis background. I mean,
Fantastic.
that's insane. That was a stupid shot.
Just great movement.
So good.
0-5.
Honestly, I hate to see, it sounds so cheesy, but I just hate to see young players when they're really hard on themselves and you can tell that they're, you know, not playing as well as they want to. They're a little frustrated. But, as someone who's been there, it's...
I mean, maybe Isaiah right now, like, we've been trying to hit passing shots. Like, let's maybe try to get into a little bit of cat and mouse.
Yeah.
Little short angle, third shots. Get up to the net and see if I can beat you with my athleticism. But
Yeah.
Dylan's just as athletic
Exactly.
as.
I mean...
But, hey, what do you got to lose, right?
5-0.
All right, 5-0 here in this second game. Ooh, yeah, that was nice.
Great volley there by Isaiah.
I thought Dylan was maybe going to try to take that out of the air, but perhaps just out of his reach. Just a great shot from Isaiah. All right. I mean, yeah, just Dylan's shots are just so consistent. Like, he's putting a lot of power behind them. He's doing a lot of stuff with it, but they all seem well within himself still. He's still very in control of what he's doing.
He likes that combo, Dylan does. He likes the drive and then the block volley back from Isaiah. He then will try to hit that short corner fifth shot, which has been working pretty effectively for him. Another great swinging volley there from Dylan.
And a little bit when you say in singles you can have more of a strategy like that, where you're trying to set up the same scenario every time, the same pattern, where it's a little bit more difficult in doubles, obviously.
I think in singles, each point is in its unique self a little bit. Everything is predicated on what, if you're serving, what kind of return are you getting, right?
Yep.
Is it short? Is it long?
But you can almost have kind of that like little playbook in your mind of, okay, if it comes back this way, this is what I'm going to try to do. Because you don't have a ton of different types of shots in singles. You have ground strokes, passing shots, drives. You have like some drops a little bit, but like they're all kind of in. There's not as much variety as you're going to see in doubles. You're not going to see lobs in singles. You're not going to see a bunch of dinking. You're not going to see hands battles at the net. I mean, singles is, of course, obviously, it's a different game. It's a different strategy. I mean, singles to me is just.
It's pretty
like
grueling.
If you're crazy in shape and can hang, then like go for it, I guess. I'm just, it just exhausts me watching these guys.
Well, you are now an old woman, so.
Very. The home, I'm making my appointment to see when I can move into the 55 plus communities.
I got a brochure for you from
Thank
Park
you.
Central.
Exactly. I'm going to call them up, see when they start taking people. All right, 9-0. Wow, really great job. That was the most cat and mouse we've probably seen this whole match.
0-9.
No pickle. That is an accomplishment in and of itself.
1-9.
All right, can he beat his score of game one now? It's just, oh, he sure can. Sure can, doubled it up. And singles is just like doubles. It is not over till it's over. Anyone can go on a run so good. I mean, look at this. It's starting to click, starting to put a little something together here.
Like I
So
said,
good to go back right behind him.
I would try to get to the net if I'm Isaiah as much as possible right now. Like, let's be real, Dylan's ground strokes are at least a little bit better than Isaiah's. So let's equally, cat and mouse has been probably pretty equal. So let's see.
Yeah.
That's what I might be trying to do.
Yeah, and if Isaiah can get to the net like he just did, it puts a little bit more pressure on Dylan to really hit that next shot, whatever he decides to
Well,
do.
I'm saying, especially when Isaiah's serving right now, maybe hit more of a aggressive kind of drop instead of trying to hit a ground stroke like that.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's going to be
Dylan's been doing a
Dylan's going to
great
be at the
job
net. He's going to counter that so well.
Dylan's done a great job at making it very hard on Isaiah to pass him.
I think Dylan might have thought that one in.
3-9.
Man, Isaiah was like in the fence on that one. All right, 9-3. I'd say the few errors that we've seen Dylan make, I think a decent amount of them have been on when he's trying to drop it and he's put it in the net. Seen a couple of those.
That's what I'm talking about for Isaiah. Just Try to get there.
4-9. You want it close to your body? Side out.
Yeah, I mean, in singles, if you stay back at the baseline and your opponent is at the kitchen line, you just got to hit a really, really good passing shot, or
Like that. That was a
Yep.
really good passing
yeah,
shot.
or you're not going to be able to get past them. Those are really your only two options. All right, gold medal match point here for Dylan Wilhelm, and he will get it, I'm sure. One of many to come, as Isaiah will as well. Ooh, Isaiah needs to take a little breather. He is going to be back in action for our final match tonight at 7 for our mixed doubles open. But a great job from both of these young players. I have no doubt we will see much more of them in the years to come as they continue to develop their games. Really nice job. Congrats to Dylan on the gold medal, Isaiah for the silver here in our men's singles open. We're going to take a bit of a break. We're back at 5 p.m. with our mixed doubles 3.5 gold medal match, any age. So that's going to be Bonnie Oakes and Whitman Paxton taking on Tanaka Chimbane and Brad Oakes. Husband and wife against each other. Dun, dun, dun. All right, we're back at 5, everyone. We'll see you then.
Right here.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, welcome back. Kyle's decided to give his pipes a little break, so I'm on my own for a moment here. We have on deck here our mixed doubles 3.5 gold medal match. Any age open division. We have Bonnie Oakes and Whitman Paxton. They take on Tanaka Chimbani and Brad Oakes. That's correct. Husband and wife facing off against each other. I already talked to Bonnie. She said, look at Brad, he's got a knee brace on. She's gonna try to exploit it if she can, really go for that side. She needs to do a little Tanya Harding maybe in between games. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. She's willing to. She's really wanting to bring home the gold. So we are going to have a great matchup. Great matchup here. Thank you so much for joining us all day. The chat's been very quiet, everyone. I still see that people are watching, but jump back in the chat. Tell us have you guys enjoyed today? Have you enjoyed this broadcast? Are you excited to join us for another Pickleball Power Play tournament down the road? Have you subscribed to the YouTube channel so that you'll know when we go live next time? Following them on the socials, checking out the calendar, doing all the things. Come say hi to me in the chat. I'm lonely. I'm lonely. We're also hoping to get to 100 subscribers by the end of today. That is the goal, people. Please help us get there. How many subscribers we got, Daniel? 72 people. We need to do better. I will start to threaten now. I will do what it takes. We got to get to 100, guys. Send this link to your family and friends that watch Pickleball. Tell them this is the newest, greatest thing to follow. All right. Our team in red on the far end is Bonnie and Whitman. They take on in the black here on the near end, Brad and Tanaka. Bonnie starts us off serving. Saw Bonnie earlier in the day. She took gold with daughter Caitlin. So she's looking to add a second. Ooh, good. Someone was sleeping in their chair over here, almost died with a pickleball to the face. Again, Laura McLaughlin here on the mic with you all day. Hopefully you have enjoyed our coverage today. Brought to you by Boxcar Production. Kyle and Royce running the show behind the scenes. Ooh, a little deep. Oh no, he's already getting heckled from the booth. Oh, nice little attack there from Whitman. So we got to know Bonnie a little bit earlier. Her partner, Whitman Paxton, 35. He is a high school science teacher in Lubbock, Texas. Ooh, look at that angle from Tanaka. All right, I see you, girl. Whitman started playing pickleball about 3 years ago in a local league. Just trying to get better and compete in higher levels while meeting some great people along the way. Well, Bonnie's gonna outdink her husband. I can sense it already. Oh yeah, Brad had about half a foot. There was a foot fault, just yammering away back there. Unbelievable. We missed a whole foot in the kitchen. Now we'll never know. I am most curious. I'm going to have to chat with Whitman later. He said he's been teaching for 10 years now, but he's also worked with big cats like tigers, lions, leopards, and pumas. Doing what, Jeff? I need more context. He's like, I just did stuff with big cats, you know, like people do sometimes. I was like, no, not like they do. Like we got to pet them, we got to hang out with them. Oh, I think Bonnie she had too many options. That was too juicy of a shot there.
2-4-1.
All right, 2-4-1 here in game 1 of this gold medal match. Bonnie literally laughing in the middle of that point. Tanaka laying down the hammer. I mean, she got the setup. She a little shake and bake for herself. I love a solo shake and bake. Yeah, tough. Tanaka was running through that shot and left. Her paddle was still kind of in that underhanded position, but up at a higher position. Definitely a little tough to get that shot.
Point. 5-3-1.
Really nice constructed rally there. Interestingly, Brad and Tanaka are stacking with Tanaka on the left side, which typically you don't see in mixed. Generally, the man is going to be on that left side. Generally speaking, the left-sided player is going to be a little bit more aggressive, possibly have a little bit more power, kind of play first chair as it would to a right-sided player who's a little bit more support, a little bit more maybe the soft game, kind of as backup. Certainly doesn't always have to be the man on the left side, whoever is that stronger player.
4-6-1.
Looks a little bit like they might not actually be stacking. They might just be playing straight up.
5-6-1.
5-6-1. They're certainly making a comeback here. Nice job. Good talking. I actually, as a pickleball player, prefer to play straight up as well versus the stack.
5-6-2.
Certainly understand the benefits of a stack. I just generally prefer playing both sides. That's not always the case for every player. All right, 6-5-1 here. Bonnie and Whitman. Oh, Tanaka loves that shot. She loves that little backhand angle to the right shot. We've seen it quite a few times so far this first game.
5-1.
Bonnie and Whitman are sticking to the traditional mixed stack that you generally see. Ooh, nice angle there from Brad. Yeah, Tanaka's got that kind of backwards forehand that we see sometimes from players. That really allows her to get that nice angle to the right because she's technically using her forehand, but she's twisting it over to that left side, which creates an easier chance to put that ball at that angle. Oh, Bonnie and Whitman mixing up the stack now. Good spot there. Caught Tanaka at her feet. 5-7-2. Tanaka Chimbani lives in Lubbock, Texas. Started playing pickleball in the summer of 24. Ooh. Pickleball goals are to just have fun.
7-6-1.
She loves cooking and hanging out with friends, and she works as a professor in financial planning at TTU, which I have to assume is Texas Tech University. Yes, look at me.
7-6-2.
All right, 7-6-2, very close game one here between these two pairs, very evenly matched so far.
6-7-1.
Oh yeah, just doesn't get much better of a nice, easy put away than that gift Whitman gave Brad.
Second serve.
A little bit low for that speed up from Tanaka.
7-2.
As we saw earlier, if you watched Bonnie's match with her daughter where they took gold, they are excellent at the resets, really like the soft game. So generally, noticed Tanaka is the type of player that likes a lot of power, likes to swing, likes to be aggressive. Bonnie's a little bit more reserved, a little more soft game, the resets.
8-1.
Love to see that duality of pickleball players between styles. Ooh. Whitman definitely didn't see that as it almost took off his head. Oh, it looked like Bonnie was calling that out, but all right, 8-7-1. Both teams have been kind of climbing up the scoreboard ladder here. No one's gone on too big of a run, pulled away too much here in this first game. All right, tied up at 8 here. Let's see if Bonnie and Whitman can retake the lead here. Good lead. That was tough. Tanaka probably should have taken that out of the air. It looked like kind of last minute. She decided to let that bounce, put her in a bit of a tough spot. Ooh. All right. Oh, excellent timeout here from Brad and Tanaka. Very smart. Love to see that, as Bonnie and Whitman are on the precipice of closing out this first game here. We're going to have 2 game point opportunities as they're still on their first serve. So Brad, as we've mentioned, husband of Bonnie, father of Caitlin, and their other younger daughter, which let's scroll up and see if I can remember her name.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receiver 0, servers 1.
Lacey, daughter Lacey. Brad started playing pickleball about a year and a half ago. His goal is to reach 4 or 5 on the Duper rating and keep playing with his family. It has taken up the majority of his free time, but he also likes to hunt. Ooh, boy, what a pickup from Tanaka to keep him in this. Oh, wow. Wow, valiantly fought there. Final point. So it is Bonnie and Whitman that take game 1 here of our 3.5 mixed doubles gold medal match. We'll take a short break. Game 2 on deck right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here, giving a thumbs up to Mike to kick us back into the action. Game number 2 on deck here in our 3.5 mixed gold medal match. Let's get back into the action. Bonnie and Whitman taking game 1 in the red, now on the near end. Oh, there were probably 15 out balls hit during that rally. I am being over dramatic, but there were definitely a few. Should have been left alone. Oh yeah, Bonnie, I can tell, is the she's the style and grace during these points. Whitman is the muscle. Getting out of the way, letting him take those overheads after doing some excellent job with some dinks, some resets. Oh, she was creeping up there, but Brad caught her right at her feet as she was making her move up. Brad is in, he's the sales manager for a chemical company in the oil field, which, like many other people from this area of Texas. This is his first time playing with Tanaka, and he said he's excited to see if they can pull off the win against his wife and her teammate. Oh, a little bit of confusion there between Whitman and Bonnie about who's taken that. Again, they have been stacking with Whitman on the left, but now they're either going straight up and abandoning the stack, or they're just trying to mix it up. I don't necessarily like or understand their decision to unstack. I know Tanaka and Brad have not been stacking. That does not at all mean that Bonnie and Whitman need to also not stack. Tanaka's feeling it. I love it. Getting vocal out there.
3-1-1.
Yeah, especially if Bonnie and Whitman are not Tanaka's just talking the whole time during these rallies. Probably bordering on a bit of a distraction / hindrance call. But like I was saying, because Bonnie and Whitman have not gotten the serve back, they've gotten kind of stuck with Bonnie on the left side, and I don't necessarily like that pairing. I don't like Whitman with his backhand in the middle because he's made a couple of those errors on his backhand side when he's had opportunities to put it away. And we have a timeout here from Bonnie and Whitman. Both teams deep in discussion about what's working, what's not working. All right, let's see if we see any difference. Again, I'm wondering perhaps if Bonnie and Whitman are just stacking on the serve, which is sort of a half stack. Some teams are comfortable stacking on the serve. It's a little bit easier to just do that because when you're stacking on the receiving end, you have to make the switch depending what your score is. You have to do the signals behind the back. You see, yep, they're going back. They're going back immediately to the stack on the serve. So I think they're doing a half stack. A nice return from Brad deep in that corner.
1, 5, 2, 7, 2. Up, point. I started calling the score, so it's a full side out. Oh no.
That's unfortunate. Bonnie forgot to wait for Mike to call the score. Served while he was calling, which is a fault, so they lost their second serve. Good spot down that line. I think Bonnie was hoping that was going a little wide, but oh, very, very close to that line. Might have been right on it. All right, 6-2-1. Yeah, I'd love to see Bonnie get a little bit more aggressive. She certainly could have hit that with an overhead instead of letting it drop and just trying to softly put that over. She could be a little bit rattled. Oh, there it is. See, Whitman on that left side is a much better scenario for any attackable shots. That forehand in the middle is much more lethal than the backhand. Ooh, really nice angle there. Did a great job staying out of the kitchen too. Little sumo stomp there to make sure. I feel like Bonnie might have been just a touch rattled after that mistake serving while the ref was calling, but you just got to shake it off. It's happens when you're not used to playing with a ref. All right, 7-2-1. Yeah, I like Whitman getting big, being aggressive, taking as much space as he can.
7-2-2.
Wow, I can't believe that went over the net. He went for such an angle with a bit of a slappy two-handed backhand. That was That was a risky spot to put that shot, but it paid off. I mean, the difference is night and day from when they kind of got stuck receiving with Bonnie on that left side, and now that Whitman's back on the left, I think that's been a big difference maker. I think Bonnie has felt much more comfortable having him on the left side. I think Brad and Tanaka have been slowed down a little bit here in this second game. Oh, nice angle. There's that backhanded forehand. So watch her. She's still hitting with a backhand, but she turns it over. So she's not hitting with that backhand side. She flips it over, so it's almost a forehand, but on the other side. Gives her that angle that she really likes. She loves that shot. She's hit it as many times as it's been given to her. Oh, we got Bonnie on that left side again. All right, some good backhand cross-court dinking between the ladies. I love that mix-up from Bonnie. Oh, she had what she wanted down the line. I know what she was trying to set up. Just pushed it a little wide. Oh, such a nice pickup. Tanaka. All right, 9-3-2. Brad and Tanaka inching closer to taking this second game here and pushing us to 3. Nice. Oh, those were really nice hands from Bonnie. Great resets. Way to stay steady here. That one, and then she got a nice high one. Great spot behind Brad. And they're still alive here. See if they can make a push. Tough. We got a foot fault call here from Whitman. Yep, pushed off. We saw that earlier. Kyle explained that nicely, that kitchen fault rule that some people are unaware of. Really nice spot there from Bonnie. Just so nice and light. Didn't put a lot of power on that, but just crept it over the net. Dipped nicely. Oh yeah, just a little too high there from Whitman. Easy put away there for Brad.
9-4-1.
Oh, unlucky. Whitman was reaching for that. Watch this as it he's there and then it hits the net. That's so tough. Your body is moving in a direction where it's expecting the ball to go. And then if it clips the net and changes direction, it's so tough to be able to completely shift your body weight another way. All right. We're going to a game 3 and I'm talking through it. I'm talking through it? No commercial. No commercial. I see what you're saying. I pick up what's going down. All right. We're staying here. We're staying here. We'll do it live. Does anybody know where that's from? Chat. Is anybody alive out there? No one has talked to me in like 3 hours. Are these all bots that are watching? Are you real human beings? Guys, does anyone know what that's from? We'll do it live. All right. Game 3. For all the glory and all the gold here in the mixed doubles 3.5 gold medal match. All right, Whitman and Bonnie in the red on the far end to start. We will switch ends at 6. Brad and Tanaka. Great defense from Brad. Ooh, Whitman getting big in the middle. Does anyone have any ideas, thoughts about Whitman's, that he has worked with big cats in the past and what that means? Does anybody know? That was a nice spot there.
Side out. 0-1-1.
I mean, there it is again. That is her signature shot, without a doubt. Loves it. That is what she's going to hit. If she gets any type of a high sitting ball, she's going with that backhand forehand. Cross court angle.
1-0-1. Second serve.
102 here in our tie-breaking. Oh my goodness! Hello, Whitman with the hands. Whitman with the good hands.
0-1-1. Second serve. 0-1-2.
0-1-2. I like that. Whitman taking a little extra time after he missed that last serve. People might not know, after the ref says the score, you have 10 seconds to serve, which is a lifetime. Take your time. Focus. No need to rush it. Just take your time. Do whatever your pre-serve routine is. All right, all ones here in game 3. Whitman was going for the backcourt to get that, but Bonnie said, nope, I got it.
1-1-2.
Bonnie is just like me. She's a short hop queen. Wow. Oh my goodness. I mean, that was going out for sure, but whew, what a hiccup from Brett. All right, 2-1-2. Two. Ooh. Oh, man, Tanaka did such a great job avoiding that kitchen line. I'm calling a timeout if I'm Whitman and Bonnie after 2 of those missed putaways. Whitman's very clearly frustrated. What a pickup from Tanaka. Okay. Timeout. Oh, I mean, we got an end change, so there's a built-in timeout. If you are feeling yourself being extremely frustrated, if you've missed a couple what you would call gimme shots or easy shots, and you can kind of feel that building a little, take a time out for yourself. It doesn't need to be about slowing the other team down. One of the main reasons you're going to use a timeout is for yourself, to calm yourself down, get yourself out of your head, just take a breather, grab some water, just let yourself kind of brush that off, because I'll tell you what, frustration does not help any player. 7-1-2. Yeah, you can certainly feel the energy building for Tanaka and Brad. They are feeling it. Things are going their way. We've sensed a little bit of that frustration, a little bit of maybe timidness from Bonnie and Whitman, but let's see if they can do something here. Again, pickleball is all about runs, all about momentum. It can shift in a moment. Maybe they just need a couple points. Light a fire. Make them remember that it's possible. Game's not over yet.
Second serve. 2-8-2. Point.
Like I mentioned, this is Tanaka and Brad's first time playing together. So I'd say pretty successful partnership so far, making it to the gold medal match. It seems like their playing styles seem to fit fairly well. That was a nice anticipation from Whitman, trying to cover the middle there, sensing that speed up from Brad. Just slightly out of his reach, though. Nope. Kyle, you told me to threaten violence to get people to subscribe, and now no one will talk to me anymore.
8-3-2.
I know. Huh? We're the Midwest Mafia. I mean, I'm just gonna go back home to Milwaukee. Just cry about it by myself. Yeah, tough break there, clipping the net. All right, gold medal match point here for Brad and Tanaka. All right, they're not going to get it done that time. But Bonnie and Whitman have their work cut out for them. They want to stay in this. I don't see it. Maybe people are talking and for some reason my chat's just stalled. Oh my gosh, everyone's totally talking. I don't see any of this. That's my bad, guys. There it is. I restarted the video, guys. I see you. Oh my gosh, everybody's been saying stuff this entire time and I didn't see any of it. I'm so sorry, guys. Just thinking I'm talking to myself. All right. Brad and Tanaka, well fought. Great playing. And they are taking home the gold medal. But silver medal, not too shabby of a run here for Bonnie and Whitman. Well fought. Silver to go with Bonnie's gold she got earlier today. So big congrats to all 4 players. Played amazing. I got to read through everybody's comments now and catch up. All right. We have 20 minutes, guys, until 6 p.m. Our mixed doubles 4-0 gold medal match. We have 3.
Second place here.
I'm just going to talk over Jeff, also talking. We have 3 repeat people that we've seen earlier today. It's going to be Kate Bridges, Juan Pacheco, taking on Danielle Rubio and Jaden Longoria, excuse me. So we have 3 people we've seen already, and Juan's joining the show. So please come back in 20 minutes. We'll be here with that 4-0 match. And I'll be waiting for you guys to chat now that I can see everybody. Okay, bye.
Netplex, I present to you gold medal winners here, Tanaka Chimbani and Brad Oates. You guys come on over and take some pictures.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
put me on, Coach. Make sure the people can see me if I'm going to threaten them. People. We're at like 8. What were we at, Daniel? How many subscribers? 78? Guys, we can do better. And I didn't want to have to do this, but I needed to make sure you could see me when I was like, subscribe. I'll do it. I'll come right through that camera. It's getting down to the end of the night. I want 100. I want 100. People in the lobby, they're just watching me like fake punch the camera. All right, people, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it for the kids. Do it for the kids. All right, people, we're kicking off our mixed doubles 4.0 gold medal match, open age. If you have been with us most of the day, and I hope you have because it's been a lovely day, we have seen 3 of these players already. Our new person is Juan Pacheco. On the near side of your screen in the white leggings, partnering up with Kate Bridges, who we saw earlier today. They take on Danielle Rubio and Jaden Longoria. Okay, I see you, Juan. Both of our gentlemen looking like Clark Kent's out here.
2-0-1.
Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate that. You should be scared. I am very scary. I don't know if you guys could tell, but in case you couldn't, I'm just letting you know. All right, whoever asked, who asked? Ryan asked. So our individual duper scores of our players for this match. Ooh, little miss hit there. Kate is a 3.99, Juan is a 4.0, Danielle is a 4.0, and Jaden is a 4.2. Oh, nice. Oh, someone almost, people walking down the walkway were like, excuse me. Man, I mean, we talked about earlier Kate having the boom dynamite stick. And it turns out Juan has one as well. Double boom goes the dynamite happening over here.
2-1-1.
I believe. Nice job. Jaden doing a great job covering his partner Danielle as she was coming up from the stack. If you are stacking and your partner is the one that has to make the long trek, not only from the back court but to the other side, it really is your job to cover that court for them. All right, 4-1-2. Nice little drop serve. As I mentioned, we've seen 3 of these players already. We will get to know a little bit more about Juan in just a moment. Besides having the boomstick, he was born and raised in Amarillo, Texas. He was originally very anti-pickleball, especially after playing tennis for over 10 years. But he's been playing about 2 years now, and he eventually wants to compete and win at the 5-0 level. Outside of pickleball, he enjoys going to the gym and playing recreational volleyball. In 2023, he was a part of a team that won 18 and over USTA Mixed National Championship in Orlando, Florida. He's also a coach for club volleyball. All right, multi-sport athlete. He never quite let us know what turned the tides after being very anti-pickleball. I was also a little anti-pickleball back in the day. My entire family played, though, and we used to play tennis all the time as a family. There's 4 of us. I have 1 brother. Used to play tennis all the time, and then my parents switched over to pickleball, would not play anything else. My brother easily kind of picked that up, and I was like, no, I don't want to. It's for the old people. I held out for a little while, but then when we went on vacation and stuff together, it was play pickleball or be boring and dumb and stay home. So I was like, fine. And then I begrudgingly decided it's actually pretty fun. And that was like 30 million years ago. Nice job from Kate. Oh, she actually swung too quickly at that and tipped it off the tip of her paddle. Sometimes overheads can be a little tricky. You really need to kind of keep an eye on them. Really got to watch the ball the whole time until you hit it. Make really good contact, because that can happen a lot more easily than you'd think. That face from Juan. The like, what? I tried. Nice reset from Kate. A little too high on that, though. I'd like to see her try and reset cross court. I mean, she could easily have reset that over to Danielle at an angle. Ooh, that one's going out, yeah. Super tough when you got someone who's driving. You're so ready for that drive. Sometimes you just kind of go into autopilot and you're gonna swing regardless. It can be tough to pull off those when they're gonna be going long. All right, Kate and Juan in a little bit of a hole here. Certainly not much, though. Ooh, and that error from Jaden is definitely going to help get a little bit closer. Oh, and Danielle follows it up with a little gift of her own. I think Jaden could take Ben Johns. He's washed up. His best days are behind him. You heard it here first. Oh, that's going long. Wow. 3 unforced errors from Jaden and Danielle in a row, and all of a sudden we're tied up. Exactly what we're talking about. Look at Juan. He's got to come all the way from the back court over to the side. Jaden knows that, and he takes him right down that line, which is a really tough spot because Kate cannot cover that. She is too far over on the right. She needs to stay on her side and cover that. And Juan he just needed to be a little bit quicker. Okay, there goes boom. Boom goes that dynamite.
8-7-2. Come on. Side out.
All right, I think this is going to be a pretty close match. I'd be a little surprised if one of these teams just ran away with it here. Oh, Danielle really frustrated with herself. She's just way ahead of that shot. Oh, yeah. I like the idea of Kate going for that cross court. She just put way too much pace on it.
8-8-2.
Yeah, I mean, Jaden was just planted almost in front of Danielle waiting for that. Almost would have liked to see Kate maybe try and drop it. Cross court to where Jaden should be. Nice leave there from Juan. That wasn't out by too much. It had a good amount of top spin. It was coming down, but still was going to go long, so that was a nice leave. I think a little confusion there. I think Kate thought Juan was maybe going for that. Forehand in the middle would make sense. That was a really nice pickup from Jaden. And they're on their first game point here in game 1 of this gold medal match. Ooh. Oh, that was a good effort from Danielle to defend against those crazy overheads from Juan, but really nice hold for Kate and Juan. Again, they're only down by 2. If they could just tie this up, they've bought themselves another point that Danielle and Jaden have to get before they can take this first game. Because it is a win by 2 situation. Ooh. Juan set that up so perfectly, and I think he honestly thought it was over after that shot. You can see he was a little unprepared for it to come back. And that is the danger with, sometimes you can just hit such a great shot that you think there's no way they're getting that. That's a winner, that's not coming back, and then it does, and you're not quite prepared. Ooh, guys, cannot emphasize enough. Expect every shot to come back. Do not disengage with the rally, with the point, until it is dead and done. Oh, that's unfortunate. Tough way to take that first game on that net cord, but really well fought from both teams. Could easily go either way in game 2. We'll take a short break, and we're back into the action right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
All right, back into it, people, at the Park Central Pickleball Power Play Amarillo Championships here in Amarillo, Texas. I'm happy to report that it is finally warmer outside here than where I came from in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, which it was not yesterday or this morning. So thank you, Texas, for finally actually warming up a little. I very much appreciated it. It was like a breath of warm, beautiful air on my face after some bitterly cold weather the last 2 weeks. Game 2 kicking off. Kate Bridges, Juan Pacheco on the far end. Oh, that is gorgeous. Kate with just a nice little nonchalant down the line winner. Again, gotta keep the boys honest. I like that little off speed there from Juan. He had 2 nice drives, got a bit of a pop-up on the second, which is what he was looking for, and he didn't put too much on that. Just nicely placed. Ooh, he's trying for the same thing. Ooh, I like that lob. Ooh, all right. Kate with the lobs. Danielle Rubio and Jaden Longoria on the near end here for game 2. Ooh, a little paddle collision in the middle there for those two. They did take game 1 11-8. Snuck out a win. They're trying to close it out in 2, but let's see if Juan and Kate have other plans. All right, that was very close, but called in. Ooh, foot fault.
Receiver 6
Oh.
2, 1 minute.
Oh, yeah, that first one was close, but that second one towed that line, sure did. And we're going to have a timeout called as a result. Kate and Juan out in front, commanding 5-0 lead, but it's pickleball. So that means, oh, how dare you not warn me? I'm just, bleh. Look at Royce. He's doing such a great job. Say hi to Royce. And there's Kyle a little bit. Thank you so much for joining us again, people. What? Violence. I'm so knuckle sandwich. They want one. Oh yeah, the thumb is out, guys. Not in.
15 seconds.
It's out. I mean business. I mean business. I'm not breaking my hand for you people. I'm gonna do damage.
Time in. 6.
All right, we're back into the action. Kate and Juan out in front, 5-0. Excuse me, 6-0. It's 6-0?
Point. 7-0-2.
Oh my goodness, 7-0-2. Look at me. I lost a point somewhere along the way.
Side out.
I think the strategy was working well for Kate and Juan. The driving, I'd like to see them maybe throw in a third shot drop every once in a while just to mix it up. Because otherwise, Danielle and Jaden know exactly what to expect. They know drives are coming. Nice spot again, going behind Juan. It's tough in mixed doubles. A lot of times we've mentioned the guys are trying to be big. They're trying to take a lot of court, which means they're usually in the middle. Ooh, almost got that back. Sometimes the smart place every once in a while is to go behind the guys when they're giving up court. Take them down the line. Show them you're not afraid to go behind them. Oh my goodness. Jaden just screamed into the boom mic, right into all of our ears. That was a nice Ernie. All right, the comeback begins here for Danielle and Jaden. Good spot. Kate was keeping Danielle back. I know, Royce is getting so much love. I mean, we are in Texas. All you Texans, it's giving each other a lot of love. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. All right, guys, has everyone subscribed? Oh, that's tough. I wonder if Kate almost blocked Juan trying to get that shot. That was a great get from Kate. Oh, yeah, it looks like they both might have got a little piece of that. I was going to suggest a timeout if they did not get a side out, but they do get a side out again. Juan getting big.
7-6-1.
Taking up the middle. 7-6-1. That was a great run from Jaden and Danielle. Almost tied it up. I know Juan is doing a lot of the heavy lifting, but I'd like to see Kate come up a little bit faster, even if he's kind of taking over a lot of space. I want to see her at least close some ground, not leave so much court in front of her. A lot of times, and I do the same, the woman will stand back a little bit to give the guy space to kind of get big and move around. So you do want to give them room if that's what they're doing, if that's the play. But you do have to still stay engaged yourself so that if the ball comes your way, you're ready, you're in a good position for it. Ooh. Unfortunately, don't have any line challenge cameras here, but you got a close call there. I'd almost call a timeout if I was Juan and Kate right now. This is a must-win game for Juan and Kate. Oh, the net cord clip. That's so unfortunate. Timeout, timeout, timeout. Ugh, guys. Guys, no. No, no, no. Call timeout. All right, we'll take that. We'll take that. Still, I would like to note my heavy disagreement with their decision to not call a timeout. Again, there's just no reason. You got two of them. Your opponent is feeling it, getting a little motivated. Dang. It was like a... Okay. It's posing for his all-star photo on his trading card. I mean, are you seeing the momentum, the yelling, the carrying on going on, especially out of Jaden? He is feeling it. You call that timeout and you throw a bucket of cold water all over that if possible. See, Kate has a easy overhead if she had come up. They come out on top of that, but ooh, I would have liked to see Kate take that few steps further, and she has just a smash overhead. Wow. Okay, now I'm calling a timeout if I'm Jaden and Danielle. There's zero reason to not call a timeout right now for them. Game point here for Juan and Kate, looking to take them to 3. Look at that. 11-8, 11-9. That's the kind of gold medal match that the people want, that the people deserve. Oh, look at the ladies just coming out with the medals. It's not over yet. Thank you, ladies, for being so prompt and on it. I don't know those ladies' names. They seem like they're crushing it, doing a great job. All right, everybody. Game 3 coming up. Thank you so much for watching. Have you subscribed? I don't want to have to do it, but I will come to your house. And I don't want to say what might happen just because I'm on the record on camera. And I don't want to do any direct threats, but I will find where you live. And I have ways of making you subscribe to this YouTube channel that I'd rather not have to implore.
15 seconds.
Let's get back to the action. I'll leave that with you. I'll leave that with you.
0-0-2.
All right, Danielle and Jaden on the far end to start game 3. Kate and Juan. On the near end, we will switch ends at 6.
0-0-1.
I mean, Juan's going to stick to what is working, and that is drive, drive, drive until you get a pop-up and put it away. I mean, it's... Honestly, if I'm Jaden and Danielle, I mean, that is essentially exactly what I was going to say is Jaden needs to start taking those drives. So if Juan is targeting Danielle with those drives, which it seems like he is, and understandably so, that's just kind of how mixed goes. The ladies sometimes, they might not see a lot more balls, but the opponents are going to be trying to make the women play more of the shots. They're going to be trying to target them. They're going to be trying to make them do more, which is why the guys try and be so big. They try and take up more space because they're trying to get involved in the rallies and the points. Again, I'd like to see maybe Kate mix in a little more third shot drops. I said that earlier. I think have we seen any really dink rallies in this game at all? It seems like all four players have kind of just settled into the fact that everyone's going to be driving all of their shots. The soft game has all but disappeared from this gold medal match. I'd like to maybe see it start to play back in. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Again, I think when you go away from the soft game too much, then when it comes up, you're almost unexpecting it. You're making errors like you're seeing there when you're trying to slow it down because you've gotten yourself into the groove, into the pattern of only driving, and now all of a sudden dinks and drops are a little bit harder. I kind of have a feeling they are not going to telepathically take my advice, and we're going to continue to see all drives. And again, I mean, Juan's been having, I would say, more than 50% have been successful of his strategy of driving until he gets a pop-up. So if I'm him, why go away from something that's working? Nice, mixing up the serve. Nice digs from Danielle. Oh my goodness. Okay. I mean, both of the ladies did the heavy lifting in that rally for sure. Some amazing hands and resets from both those ladies. Ooh, Jaden going for that Ernie. Did not quite have what he wanted with that. Ooh, again, it is just all hard shots, fast swinging power right now. Some more successful than others. Oh boy. Gotta talk to your partner about who's taking the shot. I'm a big fan of over communicating versus under with your partner. All right, tied up at fours. Like I said, I have a feeling it's going to be a bit of a barn burner. Nice pickup from Danielle. Oh, that was a really nice job. Fortunately, that's so tough. You hit so many good shots, and then that last one, you just pop it up just a little bit, and that is all Juan needed for an easy put away. Nice deep serve there from Danielle. Again, she went for the third shot drop attempt. Missed it, but I like her trying to mix those in. Oh. Juan and Kate just mixed up the stack to put Kate on the left side. They weren't going to, and then Juan said something to Kate. I'm not sure why that mix-up. I mean, even with Kate on the left side, Juan was fully over on that side playing the shots. I mean, look at him. He's on the left sideline when that's not even his side. Interesting. I mean, it's working. It's working. Is it working for you guys at home? Guys, we have one more match after this, and then we're done. So did you guys enjoy this day? Did you enjoy this lovely Park Central Pickleball Power Play Amarillo Championship Sunday? Did you? I had a really good time. It is really fun to be back in the booth, on the mic. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. It's, of course, fabulous production brought to you by Boxcar Productions, the OG of live streaming for pickleball. Doesn't get much better than this, so thank you for joining us. Hopefully you subscribed, either because I was nice about it or because I threatened violence. Either way works for us. We are still trying to get to 100. I don't think we're quite there yet. So if you want to still subscribe, we'll take you. We'll take ya. But we have switched ends. And that one stays in. Right now, Juan and Kate are inching their way closer. Oh, that's tough. Oh. Let's take a look. Can't really tell. That's what's so tough about those really hard hit overheads. If they're close, excellent timeout. Yeah, I mean, this has been such a close match. Both games 1 and 2 really tight, as you can see on the scoreboard. This is the first time in this match that one of these teams has really pulled away like this. And Kate and Juan seem to be fully in control at this point. Not necessarily any strategy change I would necessarily need to see Jaden and Danielle make. They're just being a little overpowered right now, just being a little overwhelmed. Again, Juan is, he's everywhere. He's doing everything. That is so tough to counter. That's so tough to make a shift in the strategy to try and get something that works, that can get away from him, that can do something different. I mean, we'll see what happens, but they got to make a change and they got to make it quick. Oh, that's so tough. I've been in that spot playing against just hard-hitting power players. It is, it just rattles you, and you really, there's no coming back. He's getting gold medal match point here. That was a great job from Jaden. He missed that overhead previously, and he made sure he didn't put too much on that. He wanted to, without a doubt, get that in. I thought that might have missed. They play it though. Oh, great job from Danielle. Just keep it in play. Keep it in play. Make your opponent hit one more shot, even if you're on defense, even if you're just kind of just trying to hang in there. There is always a chance your opponent's just going to make an error, make a mistake. All right, they're putting a little dent here. Let's see if Jaden can get him a few more. Kind of seemed like Danielle was a little in between if she wanted to drive or drop that. And sometimes when you are in between, you end up making a mistake like that. But an uncharacteristic mistake there from Juan on that drive that had a sudden loss of power. But they have another gold medal match point opportunity here. Can Jaden and Danielle hold them off? They can. And they are only down by 4. That is, that's an easily doable hole to dig themselves out of. Oh, Ryan. That's a good, did you guys not know it's free to subscribe? It is 100% free to subscribe to this YouTube channel. All you're doing is you're following the page, you're getting notified when we have live events and tournaments like this. So yeah, if you want to send me money, I will send you my Venmo. Great job. I'm calling a timeout if I'm Kate and Juan. I didn't see a timeout from them before, though, when I was very disappointed they didn't call one. This is a gold medal match. 3rd game, you are out in front, and your lead is dissipating. However, they hold on, they hold on. I'm calling a timeout right now, though, if I'm Danielle and Jaden. Try and rattle them a little, try and set a strategy about what you want to do. Careful. Oh, nice. All right, another opportunity. Ooh, I love this. I love this offensive timeout. Probably the maybe 3rd on the list of reasons for why to call a timeout, I'd say. The offensive timeout, a little rare, don't see it as often. However, Juan and Kate have had a few opportunities to close this out. They haven't got it done. So super smart. If you have a timeout to burn and you're having a little trouble getting that last and final point, absolutely take that timeout, discuss what is your strategy, how are you going to win this point right here, because that's all they need. They don't have to worry about beyond this point. They need 1 point to win the gold medal. How are they going to make that happen? That's what this timeout is for. All right, we get the drop lob serve, a short return, and a drive from Juan. I love it. That's 100% what they talked about. That was an absolutely very successful strategy for them this entire match. And that was a great played gold medal match. Very well done. Congrats to all 4 players. Kate and Juan take the gold medal. A big congrats, however, to Jaden and Danielle, our silver medalists. Jaden did make sure to tell me before this match that if they didn't win, that I should let everybody know. He's actually a lefty, and he was playing with his right hand. His back was really hurting. Any other number of things that could have been the cause of why they did not come out on top. So I'm just putting that out there on his behalf, but a really great match. We have 1 left, guys. 7 p.m. Our final match is our mixed doubles open. Addie Seward, Philip Hunt take on Hayden Dillard and Isaiah Kirkman. We're seeing Isaiah for the 3rd time here today, and that will be our final and last match of the day. So thank you so much for joining us, but don't go anywhere. We're back in about 20 minutes, and we will conclude our day with our final gold medal match. We'll see you then.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
All right, folks. It's been a marathon today. Not a sprint, a marathon. I've been up since 6:30 and I'm not a morning person. So I'm pretty proud that I've lasted this long. You're welcome. Thank you for joining me as well for this marathon of a day. We have one final match here at the Park Central Amarillo Pickleball Power Play Championships. First of many pickleball power play tournaments that hopefully I will be at, that Boxcar will be at, that all these lovely players will be at. Not maybe these all particular specific players, but more fabulous players that we'll be showcasing in their gold medal matches. As I mentioned, one final left. Guys, we have 90 subscribers right now. If we get to 100, whoever is watching, after we get to 100, if you put a comment in the chat, we're going to randomly select 2 people to receive a Pickleball Power Play dry fit t-shirt. It's very lovely. You can play in it. You can tell us what size you'd like, and we're going to go ahead and get that to you. We're going to get you that shirt. But we got to hit 100 subscribers or it's not happening. So get it together, everyone who has not subscribed. Don't blow it for everybody, okay? Don't be that person that makes the whole class suffer because you just couldn't be bothered, okay? I got up at 6:30, guys. It's the least you can do for me personally is subscribe to this YouTube page so we can hit 100, and then we're gonna give you guys some free effing shirts, okay? What more could you possibly want from us? All right, guys, that was my spiel. That's all I have left. That's what we got. That's what we got. Come on, we can do it, guys. Final push. Final push. Let's cross that finish line, people. All right, Mike Jenkins. He's been out here all weekend refereeing. Do it for Mike. Do it for me. Do it for Mike. Do it for Jeff and Dan. Do it for Kyle and Royce. Okay, guys, final match. Mixed doubles open. That means any age, any skill. Battle Royale here. Essentially, this is the highest level division, highest level players that we're going to see today in our gold medal match. We have Addie Seward and Philip Hunt, who we have not seen yet today. They are on the far end of the court. They take on Hayden Dillard and Isaiah Kirkman. So Isaiah is our only return player here. Hayden, Philip, and Addie, all brand new. Let's bring Royce back. He is here. He's right there. I promise he's still behind me. We'll put him on camera. When we got a second, you got to put me on camera so that you can be on camera, Royce. Got to give the people what they want. They want Royce. Thank you, Crystal. All right, so we've seen Isaiah a couple times today. His partner, Hayden Dillard. That was a nice spot on the line there. Hayden Dillard, 38. She's from Amarillo. She started playing pickleball during COVID at the park for fun. Her hobbies are volleyball, drinking beer, gambling, watching her daughters play sports. It's a really nice array of hobby. She owns the Amarillo Home Center. Oh, just long. Their opponents, Addie Seward and Philip Hunt. Addie is from Mississippi. Her parents introduced her to pickleball. She's just looking to play in more tournaments. Her other hobbies include tennis. She's the manager of the Pickleball Pavilion in Midland, Texas. So I have to assume she now lives in Midland, Texas.
1-4-2.
All right, 1-4-2. Ooh. All right, and Philip Hunt. Short and sweet in his answers. 34 years old. He's from Rockmart, Georgia. He was introduced to pickleball by the old people in the neighborhood he was living in. So I do appreciate that context. His goal is to win. His other hobbies are golf. He is a pilot, and he wanted to make sure that I told Michael Terry that he sucks at pickleball. Short and sweet list. I'm sorry you had to catch a stray, Michael. He said you'd be watching. That was really his only request, was that I make sure that you know that you suck at pickleball. And now everybody knows, I guess. Oh my goodness. That was so good from Addie. I mean, that was such a great point construction. Really moving Hayden and Isaiah around. Good spot. That was a nice step back. Sometimes you'll see a player, instead of taking a ball out of the air, they will make the decision to take that kind of step back, let it bounce. And it gives them maybe a few more options of what they want to do with it. All right, laying down the hammer there.
4-1-2.
Big sign out there for Isaiah and Hayden. Oh, tipped there by Phillip. Oh, do we need another ball? Is it in the... Oh, we found it. Thank you, child, who retrieved that ball.
2-4-1.
Oh, a little bit of a miss hit there on that return. How many subscribers do we have? Trying to get that. Oh, there's the. Oh, we're at 95. 5 more people. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
3-4-2. Stop play. Serve this morning. Questionable serve. Looks like you're pushing the ball down.
Oh, questionable serve call. You do not see that often. Mike is not messing around. All right, guys, we got the viewership numbers bumped up for this match. I know there's 5 people out there who have not subscribed. Make it happen. Oh, good hands. It's a little tough. Hayden's forehand motion is very underhanded versus a little bit to the side, as a lot of people's are. So you got to be so careful and so precise with your shots when you have that kind of scooped underhand forehand, because it's really hard to keep shots low when your motion is low to high. That just naturally is gonna have the ball in a higher place. Science, physics, just like that. So you can see she got the mistake from Addie, but it's just that much harder to keep those dinks, especially the resets, low and unattackable. Really nice big serve there from Isaiah.
4-6-1.
Ooh. Ooh. I'm also wondering, Isaiah wore his glasses in his first match that we saw him in. He did not wear them during singles. And now he's back wearing the glasses. Addie's doing a really nice job of disguising some of these attacks and these speed ups. I think Isaiah and Hayden need to be making sure they're recognizing that and anticipating it now that they've seen it a couple times. Thank you, Brandon. I am so glad to hear that you had a great time at the event. $98. 2 more. Come on. Oh, that one sails long. All right, closing that gap.
5, 6, 1.
Good spot there from Philip. I just want to know, is Michael Terry watching? I was told he would be watching when I told him that he sucks at pickleball. It's not as fun if he's not watching and does not respond. Ooh, man. Zay and Hayden both jumping out of the way.
6, 5, 1.
All right, 6-5-1. They held on to slim 1-point lead. Oh, there. Oh my gosh. Isaiah did exactly what I just talked about. They are now recognizing that speed up from Addie. She's looking to go up the middle. I'd like to see her maybe go down the line if she wants to try again. Great pickup. Ooh. So good. Get back up, get back up. Go, 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 go. Oh, yeah, I just saw Isaiah turn and say, come up. We hit 100. Nice job, guys. 101. Baby, let's go. All right, people, throw comments in the chat. If you want to, they have to say if they would like to be included in the random selection.
5, 7, 1.
Yeah, put PPP and what size shirt you'd like if we choose you. And then we will randomly select 2 of you to get one of those delightful shirts. Way to get the job done, guys. Way to come through. Oh, that one sails long.
7, 7, 1.
Oh, that is a tough break. Addie had such a juicy two-handed backhand. She was just drooling over hitting. Clips the net, though, and sails. That was such a great spot from Isaiah. But great job from Philip covering that and then getting that next one.
8, 7, 2.
Again, even tougher from the back of the court for Hayden to keep those shots unattackable with that scooping motion. It's really, I mean, that's clearly just the way she plays and how she plays. So it's a little tough to kind of break that habit.
8, 8, 1.
Ooh, wow. What? Philip? That was nuts. Yeah, he wasn't out. That was tough. That's, I mean, impressive effort, but the magic of the slow motion replay is certainly helpful for catching some of those. But guys, Mike has had a tremendously long weekend, and he's going on like 2 hours of sleep in a 14-hour day. And game 1 ends on a foot fault call. Unfortunate, but a really, really tough fought first game. But it is Addie and Philip who take game 1 11-8. We're back into the action. Game 2 coming your way right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Game 2 underway. Before we are done with our stream, we're going to let you guys know who the 2 people we select randomly are. And then we're going to have you guys either give us your email, or you're going to have to DM us with your real legal name / government name, whichever you'd like on your mail, and your address to send those shirts to you. Don't worry, I will not also show up at your house, because now that we've gotten to 100, we're all friends again. No violence needed. Ooh, I like that idea from Hayden going down the line. We've talked about that before in mixed. Gotta kind of keep the men honest. Let them know you're not afraid to take it behind them. We'll see if we see any real strategy shift from either side. I assume Philip and Addie will keep things the same as they came out on top. Oh my, that was not going in. I mean, it worked out, but I am really shocked that Isaiah hit that one after Addie picked it up, because that was not staying in. Rob, indeed. Have we? We've seen some dinking. We've seen some dinking. It hasn't been the most egregiously non-dinking that we've seen. Nice, get it. Yeah, Hayden, it's tough. I mean, there's a lot of power coming at them, but if you see your partner moving up because they feel confident in their shot and that it is giving you an opportunity to get up, you need to follow them. You absolutely have to go up with them. Because otherwise, if you stay back, what happened is going to happen. You just leave all that court for your opponent to work with. All right, all ones here in game 2. Philip and Addie, of course, looking to close this out in 2. Must-win game for Isaiah and Hayden if they want to push this to a 3rd and keep any hopes alive at taking that gold medal. Oh, great spot there from Hayden. Caught Philip on the move right at his feet. Perfect spot.
1-2-1.
All right, 1-2-1. Pretty much the rest of this tournament has wrapped up, so look at that. We got a good crowd on the left there, watching, cheering on our players. 2-2-1. Oh, Isaiah thought he was going to hit Hayden. All right, all 2s here in game 2. Really nice hands from Isaiah. Way to keep him in there. That is so tough. Ooh, big crowd online for Addie.
3, 2, 2.
Love that cheering section. Oh, I like that idea from Hayden. That was a really good thought. Fortunately, pushed it just a little wide. Wow, I thought that looked like it was going to be a little wide. What a great spot there from Addie. Oh, that is gorgeous right down the line.
5, 2, 2.
Yeah, Jeff and Daniel, you gotta pick your two winners. All right, are you guys, is Chris Ortiz, are you letting me know that Michael got the message? That Michael got the message? That's really all I care about right now. Ooh, nice job. Addie staying calm after Philip was maybe going to go for that shot.
2, 6, 2.
Oh, really nice job. Good hands from Hayden. Oh, that was probably going long. Philip upset. Then he went for that.
3, 6, 2.
Right, 3, 6, 2. Can Isaiah and Hayden make a little comeback here? Yeah, right now, really, I mean, they're not coming out on top of every rally, but it certainly seems like Philip and Addie have a little more cohesion as a partnership right now. Just a little bit more on the same page. Philip just half a step behind to go for that shot he just tried for. Okay. Hayden said, no, not today and not on that shot. 3, 6, 1. Good attack there from Isaiah. Addie has had a lot of success going with that angle. She
4, 6, 1.
didn't quite get as much angle as she has previously on some of those shots. Yeah, again, Isaiah and Hayden, they're getting caught a little too often in the transition zone.
4, 6, 2.
Either because their partner's getting caught or the shots just haven't been good enough. I mean, she loves going for that. Loves going for that cross-court angle. It's really putting a lot of pressure on Isaiah because he's trying to cover the middle, he's trying to cover the line, he's trying to get really involved. No, the push-off. We've seen this call quite a few times. I don't think people understand how prevalent that is, especially if you're a player that's not used to having a ref. It probably happens way more than you realize. We've seen at least, I think, 4 calls of that today. Really nice hands. Great resets from Isaiah. Get back up, get back up. Nice. gotta stay up at the kitchen line, so you give your, so good. All right, people, we have our winners.
7-4-2.
It is Ryan Cope, 1827. Congratulations. And let me see if I can find Jesus, 1933. / Jesus with 2 S's. Jesus with 2 S's. You guys are our winners. Congratulations. Put in the chat how you would like us to get in touch with you to get your information. If you want, put your email in the chat. If you're not afraid of all of these riff-raffs in here, don't spam them, guys. It's very rude. All right. Hayden, Isaiah making a push here, making a push.
6-8-1.
I mean, I really appreciate that Philip is letting Addie take those shots. I think there's certainly room, and he has the athletic ability to go take those shots in front of her. But he's trusting his partner, who has been playing very well, to take those shots, and she's handling herself, and I love that trust in a partnership.
8-6.
Confidence in a partner goes a long way. Nice spot there from Isaiah, taking that in the middle, putting a lot of pressure. Philip trying to reset that. Wow, great pickup from Addie. Oh, Isaiah really was hoping that was going long. Had all the makings of the ball going long, but
9-6-2.
keeps it in. 9-6-2. Addie and Philip 2 points away from clenching that gold medal in 2. I like that attempt. We sure did. I would have liked to see a backhanded Ernie from Philip on that one. I think he might have had a better look at it. Nice job from Hayden handling that. I asked them, I said, do you want to tell us how to get in touch with you? They got to either give us their email, or do they want to email us? I said no one should spam them. I'm on top of it. Oh no. We don't want a replay of that? Royce doesn't understand this job and what the people want. Oof. Literally, you always slow-mo replay the worst shot Isaiah's ever dealt with in his whole life. Well, I've definitely dealt with this before. We might be having a medical timeout here. Might be having a little break to walk it off. Oof. Well, I mean, damn. Whew. Yeah, no joke. Royce, this is your biggest F-up of the whole day. He was like, he was like, no, I don't want to show the replay of that. It's too terrible. That's a highlight reel. I'm not going to lie, guys. I didn't even see it live because I was looking at the chat. Oh, we got it. This is what Kyle's for. Oh, two-handed backhand. Right to the junk. Hey. All right, well, I'm sorry, Isaiah. The people wanted it. Well, we'll probably take a smidge of a break. I mean, to be fair, I don't doubt that had a bit of a kick to it, but that's a little bit, it's better than an overhead. Don't you guys think? I mean, I'm not a guy, I don't really know. You know, it really depends too what we were talking about, what got hit. Oh, I mean, yeah, I feel like it was a, I don't want to be like flagged for content. Well, so what are you guys doing after this, or? Well, that's one way to try and slow down some momentum. Really, I mean, I think Isaiah, it was all planned. It was part of the strategy. He really took one for the team literally in trying to... Royce, nobody asked you. We already know. You blew it. Kyle had to go clean up your mess. As someone who hits a two-handed backhand, also that like pulls across my body, generally at an angle, especially if I'm on the left side, I've never hit anybody like that. So again, yes, you guys are correct. That's some great accuracy from Addie. Definitely sure she didn't mean that. I'm sure she feels pretty bad about it. Oh, I see him. He's coming back. He's young. He'll walk it off. It is walking it off. He seems okay. I think he'll be all right. If you want to put your email in the chat, nobody will spam you. They promise. Everybody's cool. Or you can send a DM to the Pickleball Power Play guys on their social. Give them your info if you don't want to put it in the chat, but feel free. Ryan, if you want to do the same or send a DM to the guys. Look at that. Look at that. He's back. He's back. I mean, it does seem only fair that he earned the right for a game 3, but I'm not sure Philip and Addie feel that badly about it. Yes, this video will save for all eternity on the YouTube page. The live chat will go away, but the video will remain. Sorry, Isaiah. Interesting that Isaiah and Hayden switched up the stack. All right, gold medal match point here for Philip Hunt and Addie Seward. Nice deep return there from Hayden. Great pickup from Philip. Oh yeah, that was a bit of a stretch. Well,
give these guys a round of applause here.
All right, I'm gonna wait for Jeff to talk on the mic. Are you gonna, Jeff? Give him a minute. Give him a couple minutes. All right, everyone. That is our final and last match for the day. Ryan and Jesus/Jesus. Put that email in the chat if you want your shirts. If you want that shirt. Make it worth it that I threatened everybody and that I was going to come to your house, all the above things. If you don't put it in the chat before we end this live video, we will not have it. So you'll have to DM the guys. Jeff and Daniel will get it to you. But guys, this has been the first of many amazing pickleball power play tournaments brought to you all across the nation. We are back in Austin, Texas, the third weekend of February. So again, if you subscribed, you will know when we go live for that. Follow the guys on social, Pickleball Power Play. Check out the website, pickleballpowerplay.com. They have all the dates for this year, where we're coming. I'm sure more will be added as we continue. So please plan to join us if you're anywhere near any of those stops. Travel a little bit. It's been an awesome day here in Amarillo, Texas. Some great pickleball play. Only one unfortunate slight medical timeout right at the end there, but our thoughts and prayers are with Isaiah. Thoughts and prayers. So thank you again for joining us. I'm Lauren McLaughlin. I will be back in Austin, Texas, that third week of February, along with Boxcar Productions, bringing you this awesome live stream. We hope you guys have super enjoyed it. We have enjoyed being here. We're very excited for what Pickleball Power Play has in store for this year. A big shout out again to Park Central, our sponsor for this tournament. And congratulations to all of our gold medalists here today. We got to see some fantastic matchups, and we're going to see more. So thank you so much, Ryan, Jesus. Thank you, guys. You're going to have to DM the guys or shoot them an email and just let them know that you're from the chat for the shirts. Otherwise, it's all for nothing, all for nothing. But don't unsubscribe, guys. Then I'll hunt you down. Thank you so much, guys. A big shout out to Boxcar, Royce and Kyle. Crushed it, crushed it. Yay. Thanks to Jeff and Daniel for running this amazing tournament. Everyone, I think, had a really great time. We're about wrapping up here in Amarillo, so kisses, kisses. We'll see you in Austin. Bye.
Here from Amarillo, Texas, guys. Let's get